Fox Sports.
We are Blackboard. We are Detroit.
Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is presented by Bell Tire. As the Tigers' final homestand of the season winds down, a beautiful night for baseball here in the Motor City as we welcome you to Comerica Park. Tonight it is Game 2 in this series featuring the Tigers and the Mariners, and the magic number, it's down to 7. The Tigers can chop that even further with a victory here tonight at Comerica Park. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemba, Ron Allen, glad to have you with us here for Game 2 in the series. Good start to the series last night. The Tigers getting a win and getting a little bit closer now to the division title, Ron, and it would certainly be nice to get it done here at home.
You know, Tigers are going to go over 3 million fans once again here this year. 4th time they've done it since Jim Leyland has been the manager, and what a reward it would be this weekend. 45,000 fans get a chance to watch their club clinch.
All right, now getting a chance to pitch tonight is Anibal Sanchez, and really we've talked about the fact that he has kind of snuck into that Cy Young Award voting and conversation. He's just had himself a dynamite season.
Commands all 4 pitches. The fastball will get up to 97, but one pitch that has been an outstanding pitch for him this year against right-handers, and that's his changeup, and that's why Eric Wedge, the manager of the Seattle Mariners, has a lot of left-handers in his lineup today, but that really doesn't matter. Sanchez has pitches for them as well. He can go breaking ball down and in, he can go slider down and in, or he can simply elevate the fastball. He is awfully fun to watch every 5th day. He is one of the best pitchers in the American League for that matter. Anibal Sanchez is one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's that good right now.
And we look forward to seeing him pitch here tonight. After a short break, we'll send you back to the Call Sam studios and check in with Matt Shepard. But coming up tonight, he is the definition of a professional hitter. Victor Martinez has been red hot since the All-Star break. Tigers M's Game 2 coming up next. Baseball here in the Motor City. Tonight is game 2 in this series featuring the Tigers and the visiting Seattle Mariners. And here's the Seattle lineup tonight presented by Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Almonte, Gutierrez, and Seager at the top for Seattle. Ibanez, Smoke, and Saunders in the middle. And a bottom 3 tonight of Zunino, Franklin, and Trianville for Seattle. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Tigers trying to make it 2 straight in this series after a victory last night in game 1. Anibal Sanchez on the hill. And here we go. The first pitch of tonight's ball game is a strike called on Abraham Almonte. 61 degrees our game time temperature tonight. It was a beautiful day here in the Motor City today. Almonte batting .313. He's had a 6-game hitting streak, and he looks at a strike, make it 0-2.
And that will allow Miguel Cabrera to back up at third base now that it's 2 strikes. Almonte will not bunt with 2 strikes. But in every game he has played this year, he has at least shown the ability to bunt.
That'll get by the catcher to the backstop. And Sanchez tonight presented by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Yeah, 178 strikeouts for Anibal Sanchez this year, just 50 base on balls. He is averaging nearly 10 strikeouts per 9 innings, which ranks him 3rd in the American League.
Here's the 1-2, and he takes ball 2. They will appeal, but he did not go. Chris Guccione down there at third. Umpires all bundled up tonight wearing the jackets, and many of the participants in the dugout as well trying to keep warm. Here's the 2-2 offering. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Almonte is out of there.
Take a look at the Tigers starting defense of this evening put out there by Jim Leyland. Don Kelly's in left. Looks like Jim Leyland has been rotating that left fielder spot the last number of days. Dirks has gotten a start out there. Tuiasosopo got one last night. Today it's Don Kelly's turn.
Here is Franklin Gutierrez with 1 out. And he looks at a strike called 0-1.
Rick Porcello started for the Tigers in last night's game and ended up getting the win, although he went just 6 innings. But he had 10 strikeouts, and Anibal Sanchez strikes out the first hitter he sees this evening.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and the count quickly 0-2 now on Franklin Gutierrez. He's in the lineup tonight in right field.
Anibal Sanchez holding right-handed batters to a sub-200 batting average this year. He is tough on them with that slider.
Gutierrez did not play last night. He is in there tonight batting .259. This guy has been a really good player when he is healthy. It's just a matter of keeping him in the lineup.
Won a Gold Glove just a couple of years ago, 2010, playing center field at that time for the Seattle Mariners.
Now Sanchez ready with the 1-2. Ball high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Been a tough year for Seattle. 66 wins so far this year. They've lost 7 of their last 8. Eric Wedge has gone through a lot this year. Personal health problems, along with a team that has scuffled in his 3rd season with Seattle. Here's the 2-2. 3-2 now on Gutierrez. Sanchez tonight trying to pick up a win. If he does, it'll be his 15th of the season. He has won his last 3 consecutive decisions. Now the 3-2. Grounded foul.
Tigers have a couple of pitchers, and Sanchez would be one of those in their starting rotation that have been sizzling hot lately. Rick Porcello has won 9 games since July 1st, and that's the most in the majors.
Starting pitching has been a strength all season long of the Tigers, and it has been down the stretch as well. 3-2 is swung on and missed, struck him out. Sanchez, couple strikeouts, and while we have a moment, let's check in with Shannon Hogan.
Hey guys, something really exciting going on during the broadcast today is the Detroit Tigers Wives broadcast auction. They're standing by here waiting to take your call, and basically what they've done is 3 packages that you can call and bid on. One from the position players, some of their favorite things, also from the pitchers, their favorite things, and the number 3 package is the Fox Sports Detroit broadcasters package. There is so much good stuff in all of these 3 packages. You're not going to want to miss out on memorabilia, also some of their favorite things, whether it be restaurants or video games that they like. And the wives are standing by to take your call. You saw the number there. If you're looking for any more information, you can go to tigers.com/wives, and I'm going to check in with you guys throughout the broadcast to let you know how the broadcast auction is going. Mario and Rod, I'll send it back up to you.
All right, Shannon, thanks. Sounds like a lot of fun. It's something we do every year, something the wives do every year, and certainly raising money for a very good cause.
Yeah, Detroit Tigers Foundation. No doubt about that.
Kyle Seager now with 2 outs. Nobody on. Seattle batting in the first inning. And he looks at a ball outside. 2-1 the count on Seager. 0 for 3 in last night's game. He had a base on balls. Tigers won the opener last night 4-2. The 2-1 to Seager. Bouncing ball right side, straight at Prince. That'll be a routine play. Sanchez covers for the out. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Here come the Tigers in the bottom of the first. Today is the 12th annual Roberto Clemente Day. All around baseball on this day, we celebrate the legacy of Roberto Clemente and remember the accomplishments he made to the game of baseball on and off the field. No score in this one as we head to the bottom of the first. Tigers line them up like this tonight, presented by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. For Detroit, Jackson, Hunter, Cabrera, your top 3. Fielder is at first base. Victor, the DH. Don Kelly is out in left and batting 6th. You've got Infante, Avila, and Iglesias rounding out the Detroit starting lineup, and they are facing the right-hander Brandon Maurer.
Brandon Maurer is a hard thrower. He has won 4 games. He has lost 8 games. Can't stay away from the big inning, even though he has a power arm. Fastball will get up to 96, 97. Really likes its slider, but he also features a curveball and a changeup.
Jackson leads it off and looks at a strike. 0-1. Maurer's a big kid. He goes 6'15", or 6'5", I should say, 215, out of Newport Beach, California.
That's a nice area.
Wave and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes.
Former 23rd round draft choice of the 2008 draft.
Jackson waiting on an 0-2. And he slices one over the head of the second baseman Franklin into center field. Leadoff single for Austin Jackson. That'll bring up Torrey Hunter. Tigers quickly have their first hit of the game. Now Hunter will step in. Torrey last night picked up his 51st multi-hit game of the year. He was 2 for 4. And that average now at 296. He's knocked in 76 runs this year. Mauer missing inside. 1 ball and no strikes.
Torrey Hunter has been one of the more valuable pickups in the offseason, if not the most valuable pickup in the American League, for what he has meant to this Tigers team on and off the field and also in the community.
Jackson down at first has swiped 7 of 11 this year. And it is in there for a strike. 1-1 on Hunter. Torrey long look down at third. Tom Brookins flashing the signs.
And Torrey has made a living this year by simply taking something in that direction, with Austin Jackson occupying first base. And of course, if he does that, Austin ends up on third. Something else that Jim Leyland will do, although he hasn't done it all that often this year. He will hit and run in a 1-1 count. Most managers like to hit in 1-0 counts or 2-1 counts, but Jim Leyland takes it one step further. 1-1 has been one of his favorite counts to hit and run in.
And Torrey pops it up. Foul ground, third base side. Seager has room, and Hunter is out.
Let's take a look at the Seattle Mariners starting defense. Is presented by Tim Hortons. In the outfield, they have Saunders, they have Almonte, and they have Franklin Gutierrez in the outfield. We told you that Gutierrez is a center fielder by trade and a really good center fielder, but finds himself in right field these days. Won a Gold Glove back in 2010.
Here is Cabrera batting .349. He was 1 for 3 last night. And Miguel now is hit safely in 5 straight. Fouls that one off 0-1. 133 RBIs, 43 long balls. One on, one out. Brandon Mauer making his first start against the Tigers. That sails outside.
He is probably their best pitching prospect. Last year, he was voted as the most outstanding pitcher in Double-A. That would be the Southern League, and he was 9-2 with a 3.20 ERA. So he's been on the fast track since the season he had last year. Carl Willis is his pitching coach, former Tiger.
And the runner goes on 1-1. Here comes the throw down to second. The tag not in time. Jackson has a stolen base.
Only the 8th stolen base of the year for Austin Jackson, and he got a really good jump off Mauer. Zunino made a strong throw, but he couldn't throw Jackson out, and that used to be an absolute no-no with Miguel Cabrera standing in the batter's box. Jim would not vacate first base because the opposing manager would walk Miggy, but with Prince swinging the bat and Victor swinging the bat, no problem that first base is open right now.
RBI chance now for Cabrera. That's low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Miguel comes in 4th in the American League in hits. He has 181, so he'll need a strong push here to try and get to 200. Beltre 184 leads the way. Had it not been for the injuries, which slowed Cabrera down and forced him to miss some games, it'd be a whole lot closer. Here's a 3-1. Outside, lost him. Ball 4 puts runners at first and second. Now you got the red hot Prince Fielder stepping in. .373 this year following a Miguel Cabrera walk. And to make matters worse now for Brandon Mauer, Fielder is hitting over 400 this month. And he looks at ball 1 outside.
The one thing that Mauer will find out very quickly, 1, he's not going to overpower this Tigers team with his fastball that goes from 93 to 96. And 2, he cannot continue to fall behind these Tigers hitters.
Here's the 1-0. And a ball outside, making it 2-0 now on Prince. Leadoff single by Jackson. He steals second base, and with one out, Cabrera walks. Early scoring chance for Detroit. They scored a run in the first inning last night in Game 1. Lifted foul down the left field line. 2-1 the count.
It's always a little bit of an adjustment period for the Tigers hitters when they've seen a pitcher. I should say when they're seeing a pitcher for the very first time. You can get the scouting reports. You can even watch the video on Mauer, but until you get out there 60 feet 6 inches, you really don't know what kind of action he has on any of his pitches.
Strike called on the outer edge.
Good breaking ball there. In a gutsy count. Two balls, 1 strike.
Prince shaking his head. Yep, good pitch. Now it's 2-2. And that's way outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Don't know what Jim's going to do here. It is a tough call. You got 1 out. You got the left-hander in the batter's box. Do you dare start your runners to stay out of 2 with Victor Martinez standing in the on-deck circle? It is a difficult decision.
Runners go on 3-2, and it's skied in the air to left. Not deep at all. Saunders coming in. He is under it. And the runners will retreat. 2 outs. It's going to take a 2-out hit now from Victor Martinez. And for Victor, that's usually no problem. Batting .298 right now. And Martinez had the 2-out RBI single in the 6th inning, which put the Tigers ahead last night.
Couple of unselfish at-bats in that 6th inning. One by Prince Fielder, who flipped a base hit to left field off Joe Saunders. And then Victor Martinez went right down the first baseline for his base hit and an RBI.
Martinez takes ball 1 outside. Victor, .311 career against the Seattle Mariners. Jim Leyland saying before the game today that Victor will be catching on Thursday. So Leyland hinted a while ago that he might catch him in an American League game. And Miguel will DH that day. He has done it obviously this year in a National League park, because there is no DH to get Victor's bat in the lineup, and he came through it quite well.
Tigers will end the regular season in the National League park, and no doubt Jim getting Victor ready to catch possibly one of those games, maybe 2, down in Miami when they end the regular season.
Here's the 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, 79 hits since the All-Star break for Martinez. 3 better than Eric Hosmer. A major league lead in that category. He's got himself in a 2-1 count. Tigers have 2 men on here in the bottom of the 1st. And it's skied high in the air to right field and straight at Franklin Gutierrez to end the inning. So the Tigers get a couple of base runners but fail to score. The Detroit Tigers Wives broadcast auction going on right now. Call in. Top two here at the ballpark in a scoreless ball game, and Anibal Sanchez back to the hill after a very snappy 1-2-3 first inning, in which he picked up a couple of strikeouts. Raul Ibanez will lead it off for Seattle. Ibanez, Smoke, and then Saunders, the 4, 5, and 6 Seattle hitters. There's a strike called on Ibanez. 2 out of 3 last night, had a double, had a walk, and he just continues to get it done. 27 home runs at the age of 41. Ibanez still playing well. The 0-1 sails outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Raul has come full circle. His career began in Seattle. That was way back in 1996. Chops that one foul. 1-2 the count.
I saw him play in 1994 when I was coaching the Kane County Cougars in the Florida Marlins organization. He was playing for the Appleton Foxes at that time and went on to have a very good year. He was just starting out his minor league career.
And he got him, strike 3. Tom Hallion calls him out. 1 away.
Porcello had a real nice swing back fastball last night in action on his 2-seamer. Real nice action here on the 2-seamer by Anibal Sanchez to get his 3rd strikeout already of this contest.
3 out of 4, as a matter of fact. Here's Justin Smoke. Switch hitting first baseman, batting .247. He had a couple of hits last night. Strike 1 on Smoke. Make it 0-2. Smoke last night broke an 0 for 17 slump with a base hit, one of his 2 hits on the night. Home run numbers this year: 16 long balls and a ball high from Sanchez. 1-2 the count.
That is one thing that the Seattle Mariners do well from an offensive standpoint. They hit the ball out of the ballpark. They have 171 home runs as a team.
That's going to go foul as he pulled it down the right field line.
But they're not getting many hits with runners in scoring position. They have one of the poorest performing offenses overall in the major leagues.
Abraham Almonte homered in the 3rd last night for one of their 2 runs. Here's the 1-2. High fly ball, right field. Hunter coming in, and Torrey will make the play. 2 gone. By the way, you can vote for your Tigers McDonald's Player of the Game tonight, presented by the new Quarter Pounder BLT. Using your cell phone, text Tigers, then a space, and then the player's uniform number to 37338, or vote online at foxsportsdetroit.com. 5 in a row set down by Sanchez to begin this one as Michael Saunders stands in. Entered the ball game last night as a pinch hitter, was 0 for 1. And he looks at strike 1. 10 home runs this year for Saunders. He's knocked in 40. And he'll shoot that one foul back to the screen. 0-2. Anibal bounces one in that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez saving his best for last. It appears he has gone 3 earned runs or fewer in 10 of his last 11 starts. He has pitched extremely well down the stretch. Because of that, his ERA coming into play tonight, 2.50. Best in the American League. Shot toward left field. Kelly is on the run, still going, can't get it. Up against the wall. It's extra bases for Saunders, and he will cruise in with a 2-out, 2-base hit. First hit of the night for Seattle.
Real nice approach by Saunders. Beat a little bit by the 96-mile-per-hour fastball, but he took the right angle to get there as far as leading with the bat knob, which allowed him to barrel it up and lofted that ball onto the warning track in left field.
2-out scoring chance on the 19th double of the year for Michael Saunders. Here's Mike Zunino, rookie catcher, batting .216. Ball 1 to Zunino. 0 for 3 last night. He struggled against Rick Porcello. Porcello struck him out 3 times. Two balls, no strikes. Zunino, highly thought of prospect out of the University of Florida, where he had a terrific career. In fact, he won the Golden Spikes Award, Johnny Bench Award, which is handed out annually to the top collegiate catcher. And he missed again, 3-0. Here is Nick Franklin waiting on deck. Now Sanchez missing high. He walks Zunino on 4 pitches.
Here is today's high-speed stat, and it's brought to you by Charter Internet. We told you that the Seattle Mariners can hit the ball out of the ballpark, 171 home runs for them, but the flip side of that this evening is Anibal Sanchez only given up 8 home runs total, which is second fewest in the major leagues behind Matt Harvey of the New York Mets.
Well, here's a guy that's hit a few. Nick Franklin's hit 12 this year. And it bounces in, and now all of a sudden Sanchez unable to throw a strike.
Matt Harvey has not pitched since he went up against Max Scherzer last month in New York. I understand he's going to try to rehab that right elbow without having Tommy John surgery first.
Guys always try and go that route if they don't have to have the surgery, which is what Harvey will do. Here's the 1-0. Strike called. Finally, Tom Hallion goes up with the right hand. 1-1 on Franklin, who last night was 0 for 3, had a base on balls. Two on with 2 outs. We're in the second. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Franklin not only has 12 home runs, but he's tied with all rookies for extra base hits, 30 of them this year. He's a sort of a wiry type, so he's got that wiry power with the 12 home runs. Here's the 1-2. Backs out of there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's looking like an easy inning for Sanchez. He got the strike out of Ibanez, the fly ball from Smoke. But now 2 on, 2 out. And Carlos Truenfeld waiting on deck. Checked it. They will appeal. He did not go. Avila applied the tag just in case. Full count now, 3-2. That'll start the runners. Close. Not far enough, though. Fly ball left field should get him out of the inning. Don Kelly coming over, and Seattle will strand a pair. No runs, a double and a walk. We head to the bottom of the second. Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Comerica Bank, a part of Detroit and the community since 1849. Jeep, rediscover the freedom of the open road at the Jeep Celebration event. And by Stouffer's Family Meals, dinner made the way you'd make it. Back here in the Motor City on a cool, crisp evening, the Tigers and Seattle here in Game 2 in the series. Don Kelly starts it off in the Tigers' second. It'll be Kelly, Infante, and then Avila. Brandon Maurer gave up a single, a steal, and a walk in the first, but no damage. Ball inside and low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kelly batting .231, getting an opportunity tonight to play left field. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now on Don. Off speed, he was out in front, struck him out.
Good curveball there by Maurer. He has shown the ability to throw that slider to the left-handed batter and throw it for a strike, but that pitch at 74 miles an hour had a lot of depth to it. Real good pitch for the tall right-hander.
1 gone now for Infante. Omar looks at ball 1.
I was talking to Toby Harrah today before the game around the batting cage, and he was raving about Omar Infante and the fact that he has had such a great year offensively with all the big hits that he has gotten that have kind of gone unnoticed by a lot of people. But he says he has been a glue down at the bottom of that batting order.
They have gone unnoticed. I think I would agree with that. I mean, obviously Cabrera's had some big home runs. Avila's had some big home runs. Prince has knocked in a lot of runs. But Omar toward the bottom of that lineup goes a little bit unnoticed.
Gives you a quality at bat on most nights, and usually when you try to overpower him in this particular count with a fastball, he wins that battle.
3-1. Well, apparently Infante, who wore the Sox high last night and had 2 hits, is going to stick with it tonight.
Smart man.
Maurer behind in the count, 3-1. And a strike called as Infante was cheating toward first base, but called back. 3-2. That's hit towards short down a line and caught by Trienfeld. 2 up, 2 down. Hey, by the way, if the Tigers combine for 3 or more home runs in this game, bring a copy of the box score to a participating Arby's location tomorrow and you will score a free small order of curly fries. 2 away now for Alex Avila. 1 for 3 last night for Avila. 2 big homers on Sunday, leading the Tigers to a win over KC.
Alex's batting average is at .314 since the All-Star breaking, hitting well over 300 with a men in scoring position.
Ball 1. .324 with men in scoring position since the break. .314 overall. Alex has been wearing a more padded catching mask, and it's got thicker wires apparently as well. Jim Leland commenting the other day, since he put that new mask on, he hadn't gotten too many foul tips. But with the old one, he was getting, it seemed like, multiple foul tips nightly.
The old one had a magnet on it.
Here's the 2-0, and it's a strike call, 2-1.
That kind of tells you when a hitter's really seeing the ball well. 2-0 count. He's looking for a fastball, but he didn't get the fastball he was looking for. He was looking inside. That one tailed away from Avila, so he simply took it for strike 1. That's when you can tell hitters are really dialed in.
3-1.
You can watch guys when they take pitches in the batter's box, and just by watching them take a pitch, you can tell whether they have good timing or not.
Of the first 8 batters, Mauer has gone to a 3-ball count on half of them, including Avila here. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and he lost him, ball 4. 2 out base on balls, the second walk of the game now for Brandon Mauer. 8 tickets for all potential American League Division Series games at Comerica Park are on sale right now. For tickets, visit tigers.com. Don't miss out. Tigers magic number at 7, so they have not clinched yet, but the hope is it'll be sometime soon. It'd be really cool if they do it on this homestand.
Yeah, they're going to go over 3 million fans once again this year, and it'd be wonderful to reward about 45,000 of those with a really nice celebration over the weekend, final homestand of the year.
Think about 3 million. Think about how it really wasn't that long ago when 1 million was huge.
They have gone over 3 million in 4 of the years that Jim Leland has been their manager here. And Dwayne McClain does a marvelous job on the business side. Of course, Dave Dombrowski runs the baseball side.
Here's the 0-1. And a strike called. 0-2 now on Iglesias.
I guess you could say it's a well-oiled machine here in the Motor City these days. People coming through the turnstiles.
It's humming along right now. The Tigers 3rd in the American League in average home attendance at almost 38,000 per game.
And of course, none of it happens unless Mr. I gives his consent.
0-2 is grounded foul down the third base line. No runs on 1 hit, no errors for both teams. We're in the bottom of the second here at Comerica. Iglesias last night was 0 for 2. Got him, strike 3. Hallian punches him out of there, and 2 strikeouts in the inning for the right-handed Mauer. Tigers baseball tonight presented by Bell Tire. Tigers Wives broadcast auction benefiting the Tigers Foundation is taking place. The auction features items hand-selected by the Tigers Wives that reflect their husbands' favorite things. The auction also includes items from your favorite Fox Sports Detroit personalities. Full descriptions of these packages can be found at tigers.com/wives. Call 313-471-2100 now until the 8th inning if you'd like to bid. Get in on the action. It's a fun night. The Wives auction benefiting the Detroit Tigers Foundation. Sanchez back to the hill now as we go to the third, and he throws a ball high to Carlos Triunfel. Triunfel, then Almonte and Gutierrez. That's in for a strike, 1-1.
And Triunfel did not get any knocks in last night's game. He was 0 for 3, but he made some nice defensive plays at shortstop. He was picking that baseball last night.
That stays high. Offensively, it's been a struggle for Triunfel, who is 3 for 30 this year at the major league level. This is his third stint with the Seattle Mariners this year. He lifts that one back out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. .282 down in the minor leagues. He was at AAA Tacoma, hit 5 home runs. Here's the 2-2. Whistled foul back into the seats. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for both sides in this game.
You don't ever see Anibal Sanchez pitching a lot of stress. I mean, every time that he's out there with the 4 pitches that he features that he could throw at any point in time.
That's popped up right side of the infield, and Prince will haul it in.
He seems to be 1 step ahead of the opposing batters on a nightly basis. He has only given up double digits in hits 1 time this year. He gave up 11 to the Angels in a start way back in April. So 10 or fewer hits in every other start.
Here's the top of the order, Almonte. Strikeout victim back in the first. Sanchez allowed a double in the second and then walked Zunino on 4 pitches, but was able to get the out of Franklin, the fly ball, to end that inning. 0-1 on Almonte. He put up some really interesting numbers in the minor leagues. Big power numbers, hit 15 homers, stole 26 bases, hit 6 triples. Those are combined numbers between AA and AAA. That's it for a strike, 0-2.
We talked about him briefly last night. The Seattle Mariners really like his skill set. He can run, he can defend. It's always difficult this time of year, too, for managers that are in the situation like Eric Wedge is, because really you have to decide whether guys' numbers in the big leagues in the month of September or truer to the numbers they're going to have during the regular season, or if it's just the way they're playing when they come up to the big leagues.
2 gone now. Here is Franklin Gutierrez, who struck out back in the first. And Sanchez now has recorded 4 strikeouts.
You talk to most managers and they will tell you that spring training in the month of September are 2 of your tougher months to really evaluate young talent.
Strike 1 on Gutierrez, who also fanned back in the first. Hamstring problems this year, limiting him to 90 games. Here's the 0-1 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2. Ground ball to short. Step to his right, Iglesias. There's a 1-2-3 inning for Adamel Sanchez. To the bottom of the third we go. All right, Mick, thanks. Here it is, still scoreless as we go to the bottom of the third. No runs, one hit, no errors for either side here tonight.
Texas Rangers couldn't have picked a worse time to struggle down the stretch, trying to get to the postseason.
Rangers still 81-68, but this is a Texas team that has lost 7 consecutive games.
It's also the kind of team, and we've seen it in the past, they struggle now, all of a sudden they get hot the last 4 or 5 games of the year. They get into the postseason and they exhale and they become a very dangerous team.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Jackson. He'll be followed by Hunter and then Cabrera. Brandon Maurer back to the hill. He has had a little bit of trouble in each of the first 2 innings, but the Tigers have not been able to get to him. A couple of walks. Single, a stolen base in the first 2 innings. Jackson had the steal and the base hit. He cuts and misses, and that time Maurer got him.
Maurer's got a wicked slider, and he throws it about 35% of the time. He is less than 50% with his fastball, but we've seen him throw some outstanding sliders to the left-handers, and that was a really nice slider to Austin Jackson as well.
There's Torrey now, who popped up back in the first inning. And that is on the outer edge for a strike. 0-1. Torrey hit .300 last year for the first time in his 16 years of baseball. He's trying to do it now in back-to-back seasons. Got a shot again this year. He's at .296 right now.
Talked about the first time I saw Raul Ibanez. He was playing in A-ball for the Appleton Foxes. Torrey Hunter in 1994 was in the same league, playing as well in minor leagues for the Twins.
Meanwhile, Maurer has a good breaking ball going down, and that's a pair of strikeouts here in the third, which makes it 4 for the game.
Looked like the first couple of innings he came out throwing lots of fastballs, trying to overpower the Tigers hitters, and he was falling behind. But that breaking ball, the last 4 outs, has been a really good pitch for him.
Three strikeouts in a row. He got Iglesias to end the second. Here's Cabrera. Miguel walked in the first inning. Ooh, look out. bender that didn't bend too much and missed way inside. 1-1. Mauer had himself a really good spring. That's why he made the big club. In fact, among others, he was battling Jeremy Bonderman for a spot in the rotation during spring training, but it was his spring numbers that got him an opportunity. That ball is hammered to deep right center, but a lot of room out there. Nunez under it, and it's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Mauer. On Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Arby's. Try Arby's Snack and Save menu today. Arby's, slicing up freshness. And by Bell Tire, get the lowest tire price, period. Bell Tire. Nighttime settling in now here in the Motor City. Great look at the Rensan in the background. And the Tigers in Seattle are scoreless as we go to the top of the fourth. Neither team has been able to get the offense going. Sanchez back to the hill now, facing Kyle Seager, Raul Ibanez, and then Justin Smoke. First pitch is in for a strike on Kyle Seager, who bounced out his first time up.
And Seattle Mariners haven't seen Sanchez this year, but what they are quickly finding out that he can command all four of his pitches. He's thrown curves for strikes, fastballs, sliders, and also his changeup, and he's thrown them in a variety of different counts.
Seager now is 2 for his last 33, and while he's had a terrific year offensively, it has been a couple of situations in which he's had some long stretches, long droughts. Here's the 0-2. And it'll be tardy, and he'll foul it off late in the fastball.
Before Seattle got here, they played 3 games over the weekend in St. Louis, and that St. Louis team, they could pitch as well as the Tigers can.
Cardinals right now tied for the lead in the National League Central. That's going to go down to the wire. Here's the 0-2 again, and it's fouled off again down the left field line. Seager this year, 22 homers. He's had 2 brothers that have also been drafted professionally. Corey last year, a first rounder by the Dodgers, and Justin, a brother who was drafted by Seattle as well. Foul tip into the glove. That'll be strike 3. 1 gone. Let's go back to the Brushfire Grill now and check in with Shannon Hogan.
Hey, you guys, this Tigers Wives auction is going fantastic. All the favorite things. I'm going to give you an update on the pitchers package and what is in that. That is from Doug Fister, Anibal Sanchez, and Max Scherzer. Max Scherzer autographed 2013 All-Star Game jersey. Anibal Sanchez game-worn cleats that are signed by him. Also an autographed jersey by Doug Fister, including his favorite camera. You know, he's really big in photography. so much stuff in this package. Right now, it's up to $3,200. That was the newest bid, was just put in a few seconds ago. Also, the position players package is up to $4,000. And I have a little bit of a bone to pick with the viewers right now. The Fox Sports Detroit broadcast package, $500. Come on, you guys. We have some good swag, too. I'm thinking there are tickets in there. I know you want a Craig Monroe signed baseball, all kinds of candy. Please call the ladies behind me, the lovely ladies. The number was on the screen. You can also go to Detroit Tigers or tigers.com/wives for more information. Guys, we got to get people calling in about this broadcast package. $500 isn't going to cut it.
All right, Shannon, thanks. Dude, we got to do something about $500.
It's kind of tough to compete with all-star game-worn jerseys that are signed, though.
That's just it. I mean, what are we going to put in there? Autographed microphones? I don't think that'd go real well.
Looked like T. Hunter has some fresh cleats that he had autographed as well.
Help us out, folks, please. We can't finish at 500. Sanchez facing Raul Ibanez here with one out. And it's a strike call. 2-2 now on Ibanez, who struck out back in the second. Ibanez last year had a big postseason for the Yankees, returning back to Seattle this season. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Sanchez takes care of him. Another strikeout for Anibal.
He got Seager on a slider, and he got Ibanez there on a real slow changeup. I mean, he really slowed that one down. That was 76 miles an hour. He doesn't usually throw his changeup that slow.
Tigers pitching last night had 13 strikeouts of Seattle hitters, and now they've racked up 6 more already tonight.
Tigers starting pitching, before it's all said and done, they're going to break the record for strikeouts for a starting staff, set back in 1968 by the Cleveland Indians.
Scherzer's done his share. Of course, Porcello double digits last night. 1-0 pitch is bounced foul first base side. Justin Smoke, the batter. He's hitting with 2 outs here, nobody on. Sanchez has retired 6 straight. Both teams have only 1 hit tonight. In for a strike, 1-2.
Yeah, the Seattle Mariners really don't know what to look for right now, but Sanchez is one of those guys where you have to split the plate in half. And you have to either look inside or outside. If you're trying to cover the entire plate, it's going to be a very disappointing night for you.
The swing and a miss way out in front.
Quit it, Sanchez.
74 miles an hour. Cold one to look forward to. Miller time later in tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Here comes Prince to start things off for Detroit. Gotta get the offense going here. We're in the 4th inning in a scoreless contest.
One of the things that Torrey Hunter always talks about when the Tigers go up against an opposing pitcher they haven't seen all that often, and that would be the case with Mauer here this evening. It might take them 1 or 2 times through the batting order before one of the veterans on the team picks up something that he might be doing out there, which gives them an edge that evening. This is the 2nd time through the batting order as we speak.
Ooh, that one bounced in and came up and got the home plate umpire Tom Hallion.
Bit him pretty good too.
Right in the right arm. It found its way through the catcher, Zunino. Hallion trying to shake it off. Fielder in the ball game is 0 for 1, fly ball, and he sends a ground ball this time to second. Easy play there for Franklin. That's 5 in a row now retired by the right-hander Mauer. It'll bring up Victor Martinez. He flied out to right field his first time up. We're talking about Mauer in spring training, competing with Jeremy Bonderman, a couple of other guys for a spot in the rotation, which he eventually won. He did so because of a huge spring. He gave up 2 runs in 20 innings this spring for Seattle and struck out 22, and as a result he skipped AAA altogether and went from AA to the big leagues, although his numbers as a starter have not been very good in the big leagues. Here's the 1-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. So that was a good example of a guy that won a job in spring. It does happen. Had an outstanding year last year at AA at Jackson, was 9-2, which sort of put him on the radar, being a 23rd round draft choice.
He was rated as the best pitcher in the Southern League last year with that 9-2 record.
55 pitches so far. There's a ground ball to second, and it's bobbled there by Franklin, but he'll have enough time with Victor running. They got a break there with Martinez running. 6 in a row retired by Mauer. So as good as Sanchez has been in this game, Mauer's been right there.
Well, if you bobble it, you know you have Victor Martinez running. If you don't panic, you can still make a play, and that's exactly what Franklin did. And the one thing that he did do for you kids at home, had the glove down on the ground, made the adjustment with the glove, and he was in front of that ball. So when it did hit his body, it fell right in front of him. You can't possibly get in front of every ground ball, but the ones that you can get in front of, that's exactly what you want to do.
Fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Left field seems to be a position that there's a little uncertainty right now with Jim Leyland. And we told you Dirk start a couple days ago. Tuiasa Sopo last night. Don Kelly tonight. Johnny Peralta is headed down to Florida to learn how to play left field.
I think Jim said the other day that Tuiasa Sopo will get another chance here in this series. Matt had a chance to play last night. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Driven high and deep in the air to right field, way back. That ball is going to go. It's a home run for Don Kelly, and the Tigers have the lead. Number 6 for Kelly.
Don Kelly doesn't hit many, but when he does connect on one, he can hit the ball a long, long way. He got himself a 93-mile-per-hour fastball right in his nitro zone, and he killed that.
That was a rainmaker. high arching shot into right field in the seats, and it's 1-0 Detroit. Swing and a miss by Infante.
Good pitch there by Mauer to come back with an off-speed pitch after giving up the home run on a fastball. His manager, Eric Wedge, said that's the next phase of his game, is being able to slow down a big league contest when the game speeds up on him. Most young kids have a difficult time doing that.
That'll be caught by the right fielder Gutierrez to retire this side. Tigers take the lead in the home run by Don Kelly. When we come back, an update of the Tigers Live broadcast auction with Shannon Hogan. That's coming up.
Continuing the Tigers Wives auction live here at the Brushfire Grill. You just saw Don Kelly hit a home run. Would you like a Don Kelly signed bat? I can help you make that happen. The position players package includes Alex Avila autographed game-used catcher's mitt that's signed by him. Also signed swag by Matt Tuiasosopo, Andy Dirks, Austin Jackson, Don Kelly, like I mentioned, and Torrey Hunter. This is some really fantastic stuff. Right now, the bid is up to $4,000. Call the number you just saw there on your screen or go to tigers.com/wives. Guys, back up to you.
All right, Shannon, thanks. Meanwhile, a bunt attempt by Saunders played beautifully by Miguel Cabrera, who looks like he's moving a little bit better.
I'm surprised more teams haven't tried to do this, Miguel, with him being hampered by that hip flexor for the last 6 weeks. But outstanding communication between Sanchez and Miguel. Miguel told Sanchez, I got it. Sanchez peeled out of the way, and that made it an easier play for Miggy to complete.
So it's now 8 straight retired by Anibal Sanchez. Mike Zunino will step in. Got himself a 4-pitch walk in his first at bat.
Good idea by Saunders, trying to get on base any way that he can, because they're having a difficult time of putting the ball in play against Sanchez here today. 7 strikeouts already by Anibal.
A little bit low when the count goes 2-1 on Zunino.
I have to admit that watching Sanchez pitch down the stretch last year, he pitched some really good baseball and into the playoffs, but I didn't realize that his overall body of work would be as impressive as it has been this entire year.
I think he gave a sneak preview during the postseason of what was possible.
Xfinity, excuse me. I wish I had an Infinity. Xfinity high-speed pitch this evening, 96 miles an hour, 74 with a curveball. You drive those fancy cars.
I can loan you mine. Strike 3 called, and Zunino is out of there. That'll be the 8th strikeout now for Sanchez.
When he gets on a roll, I mean, it's a roll like no one else that we watch on a nightly basis. Look at the location with that pitch.
2 up, 2 down here in the 5th. Nick Franklin will step in.
Eric Wedge has as many left-handers at his disposal here this evening as he wanted to use, because the batting average for lefties 250 against Sanchez. Right-handers is under 200, but lefties not having much success this evening either.
21 strikeouts now for Tigers pitching in about a game and a half. 13 of them last night. 1 ball, 1 strike on Franklin. 2 out, nobody on. We're in the 5th. Tigers got the only run of the game on the Don Kelly home run in the bottom of the 4th. Slice toward left field. That is sinking. Fair ball down the line. Kelly over to play it. Big wide turn by Franklin. It'll be a 2-out single. Well, every game counts. We know that. Deposits are now being taken for postseason luxury suite packages. All packages include a credit to be used toward a 2014 suite package. Call 313-471-2222 for more information. Luxury suites, the place to be. 2-out single. Here is the number 9 hitter Carlos Trienfel, who popped up back in the 3rd frame. Trienfel batting .097 now. He is 3 for 31. Shoots that one foul. 0-1.
Anibal Sanchez is going to have some of the same type of issues that Porcello had in last night's game. Porcello pitched 6 innings. He struck out 10, but he threw over 100 pitches. Sanchez is already up to 76 because of his high strikeout total so far.
Popped up. Shallow right field. Might be trouble. Infante can't quite hold on to it. That's a fair ball. They're going to hold the runner at 3rd base. Franklin will stop there. And now Seattle with something brewing here in the 5th inning.
Real nice effort by Omar Infante. He took one look at Torrey Hunter after he took about 4 or 5 steps. He realized Hunter was not going to get there, so he was going to have to be the one to make the play. And he nearly made that play. That ball right off of his glove.
It's about as close as you can come without actually catching the ball. Just off the fingertips. 3rd hit of the game for Seattle. They have runners at 2nd and 3rd, and now Almonte will stand in. That is only Trienfel's 4th hit of the season. Ball 1.
We told you that Almonte will bunt for a base hit, even with 2 outs, and that's why Miguel Cabrera about 3 steps in front of the bag at 3rd base. And when that ball was delivered by Sanchez, he took a couple steps closer to the batter.
Two and 0 the count. Next pitch will be number 80 for Anibal. Almonte with a couple of strikeouts in this game. And the 2-0. He took it for a strike. 95 miles an hour. 2-1. Here are the numbers by inning for Sanchez. 23 back in the 2nd when he gave up a double and a walk. Everything else in the mid-teens, with the exception of this one inning as well. Here's the 2-1. 2-2 now on Abraham Almonte. Coming over from the New York Yankees system. In fact, he spent about 7 years in the minors with the Yanks before he was traded in February to Seattle.
There used to be a time where you hated to come up in the Yankees as a minor league player because you knew you weren't going to get to the big leagues because George Steinbrenner would go acquire every free agent that he wanted. And young players, they stayed in the minor leagues for a number of years.
The 2-2 is on the ground to short. Iglesias to his left, stumbles a bit. But Almonte is out. Threat is over. No runs, 2 hits to left. Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire. Alex Avila has had some huge, and I mean huge, home runs this season for the Tigers, and he'll start things off here in the 5th inning. It's been a really good second half for Alex. 314 compared to 177 in the first half. He'll be followed by Iglesias and then Jackson. Mauer starts him off with a strike on the outer edge, 0-1. Breaking ball dips in for a strike. 0-2 on Avila.
That's the slowest one he's thrown of the evening. That one at just 72 miles an hour and had a big break to it.
One and two.
Mauer's speed differential is about the same as Anibal Sanchez's. He has gone 95 with his top fastball tonight. 72 with that slow breaking ball that he threw a couple of pitches ago to Avila.
Tigers have a run on 2 hits. Seattle no runs, 3 hits. Swing and a miss, and Avila is out on strikes. 1 out here in the 5th. Hey, Fox Sports 1 is available on all TV providers. Go to foxsports1.com. Find out what channel Fox Sports 1 is on in your area.
When your pitchers like Mauer here tonight, Joe Saunders last night, you know you have to be on top of your game because, one, the Tigers starting pitchers are usually on top of their game, and you're going up a pretty good offensive team, so you got to be at your best, and Mauer is pitching a pretty good game here so far.
Well, he's got 5 strikeouts. The only blemish, the home run by Kelly. Pitched out of a first inning jam and really has kind of settled into this one.
Joe Saunders was pitching a really good game last night until he decided to pitch around Miguel Cabrera in the 6th. And then he had to deal with Victor Martinez and Prince Fielder and Omar Infante. And they tacked a loss on him.
Ball inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hence the dangers that all teams face when they face the Tigers. If you pitch around Cabrera these days, the two guys behind him will make you pay, as was the case last night. Good bunt. Forget about it. Infield single, a bunt hit for Jose Iglesias.
You cannot do it any better than Iglesias just did that. He gets a ball and he catches it just right. He creates the backspin. By him simply dropping the bat head there at the last moment, he created the backspin, and he was able to deaden that baseball before the third baseman, Seager, could get there. And he's already running out of the batter's box. It's going to be very difficult to throw Iglesias out on that particular play. What a good baseball player he is.
35 infield hits now for Jose. 2 more than Ichiro. Certainly in the battle and in the conversation for Rookie of the Year, but Will Myers had another big night last night for Tampa.
He's showing out now.
And he's starting to hit for power, and I think those numbers sometimes catch the voters' eyes a little bit more quickly than what Iglesias has done.
He is really showing out, Will Myers.
Strike called on Jackson.
That trade worked out well for both teams. Kansas City got pitching. They got leadership in James Shields. And the Tampa Bay Rays, they have themselves an outfielder, corner outfielder for the next decade. But without James Shields, Kansas City's not in the playoff conversation.
The 0-1. Bouncing ball foul. No 1-2 on AJ. Single and a steal plus a strikeout. So far this year, 4 steals for Iglesias. We'll shoot that one foul back out of play. 0-2. The count stays on Jackson.
It might be tough for a guy like Iglesias, who started his big league career playing for the Boston Red Sox, another really good offensive team. Of course, Detroit, they can hit as well, but he told me earlier that he did not get the green light a lot from John Farrell because he was batting the bottom of that order, and they always had big boys coming up, and that's the same thing that holds true here. He might not get a chance to run as much as he would have otherwise get to run on a different team.
Good pickup there by the catcher Zunino. Well, I think in some ways it's kind of a shame because when you look at the way he gets down the line from home to first, you would figure he could be at least a 20 steal guy if you let him go.
And he did say he could steal a lot more bases if he did get the green light.
One and 2 on Jackson. Ooh, we just got a piece of that breaking ball right off the edge of the bat. Next pitch will be number 75 for Brandon Maurer.
May not be all bad to allow Iglesias to try to steal here, though, because the one pattern that Maurer has gotten himself into the last couple of innings, he's thrown a lot of breaking balls, whether they be the slider or whether it be the curveball. He's thrown quite a few of those.
Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second into center field. Iglesias will try and get the third, and he will.
Real nice job there by Iglesias, who did finally get the green light, and it was a breaking pitch thrown by Maurer. And even though there was a strikeout, Zunino had to rush his throw, and Iglesias, once he hit that bag, he was up and off to third base, and Almonte, who has a decent throwing arm from center field, couldn't throw him out.
Stolen base E2. That's how that one goes. Steal number 5 for Iglesias. Now we'll see if the Tigers get him in here with 2 outs. It'll be Torrey Hunter stepping in. Hunter is 0 for 2, batting .295. A 2-out knock here could make it 2-0 Detroit. And a little chopper hit slowly toward third. Seager, quick throw. Inning is over. No runs, 1 hit. Tigers leave a man at third. And the Tigers still lead. Sanchez been terrific tonight with 8 punch-outs. Miggy flashing some leather. Don Kelly right now the difference.
Bill is on the phone. Bill, I'm hoping you're calling to place an order. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to put you on hold. We are doing a fantastic job tonight with this Tigers auction. I did not even fake that. There is really somebody on the phone. Erica May joining me now, Max Scherzer's fiance. And you had an interesting interaction with one of the callers that called and said, we need to raise some more money for the Detroit Tigers Foundation.
Yes, exactly. He was asking about the pitchers package and where it's at. And when I told him it was at $3,200, he said that was way too low and that we had to get these bids up and that Michiganders were not bidding enough. So he went ahead and upped it to $5,000 right then and there.
$5,000, that is where the pitchers package stands. The Detroit broadcast package for Fox Sports Detroit is doing a little bit better. You guys, it's at $850. Bill, I'm hoping you want to bid on the Fox Sports Detroit broadcast package. Just keep holding, buddy. He's holding, but you guys, call the number on your screen. It's all going for a great cause. Mario and Rod, I literally could not have faked this even if I tried. So I got to get back to Bill, and hopefully he wants to bid big on our package.
Rod's on his cell phone right now. I'm thinking he's Bill.
Is it? It's still Bill. Rod, don't even try to lie. I know it's not you. Bill's, hey, Bill, Rod says hello. All right, we're all good, you guys. Get back to the game.
All right, Shannon, thanks. It is 1-0 here. The Tigers have the lead as we go to the top of the 6th.
That's the best phone call Bill's made in a long time.
Now you just got to empty out the pockets there, Bill. Help us out. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Popped up. Straight up behind the plate. Let's see if it stays in play. It will not. All right, here's the broadcast package. It is up to $850. There's a phone number, 313-471-2100. And there's a lot of good stuff in here. And I know, Rod, you contributed the golf balls and the tees there, didn't you?
I sure did. I mean, I like to play a little golf, so I threw that in there for either the ladies or the gentlemen that like to hit that little white ball around every now and then.
Shannon contributed a yoga mat.
Is that Shannon? I was wondering who did the yoga.
She does them. They're pilates. Or Pilates, as they're called. Here's the 2-2. It's rolled to third base and knocked down by Cabrera. Nice play. Stayed with it. One gone.
I thought Sebo might have had that yoga mat in there or something.
Does he do that stuff?
No, he doesn't do that.
Didn't think so.
I heard it's good for you, though. Have you ever tried it at all? Any kind of yoga?
I have.
I heard it's outstanding.
It's great if you can endure it. Yeah, it's great. But I gave up quite quickly, I'm sad to say. Here's Seager now with 1 out. Meanwhile, Sanchez cruising along. He has punched out 8 in this game, and now the Tigers have struck out at least one Seattle batter in every inning in this series, which is 14 straight frames. Ball outside, 1-0.
Oh, you guys, I'm not even joking. It's Bill Morin, and he's not even winning a package because the packages are getting to be a lot. He's actually just donating money, which you can call and do. Hold on, Bill.
Why does she think we don't believe her?
I don't know. She just doesn't trust us. Well, Shannon's working hard down there. God bless her. Good job there, Shannon. And Bill apparently is making a donation.
No.
Phones are ringing. Keep them ringing. There's a chopped foul behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seager ground down a strikeout. And now 2 for his last 34 at bats. Only run of the game happening back in the 4th on the solo shot by Don Kelly. Hannibal now has reached a total of 90. Here's the 1-2.
It's going to be a little dicey at the back end of that bullpen today for Jim Leyden. He's used Smiley quite often the last number of days. Benoit has pitched in a few games in a row, so it's going to be decision time making for the skipper at the end of this one today, because Sanchez might have one more inning left in him.
Of course, the Tigers are a little bit short-handed right now without Rondon and Bonderman. But if Sanchez can get him through 6 and maybe 7, then things will be a little bit easier. Skipper, by the way, is 6 wins shy of 700 as a Tigers manager. So wave and a miss. Another strikeout for Sanchez. Time for a game break now. We check in with Mickey York. All right, Mick, thanks. Yeah, the Indians came in a half game back in the wild card. That's what they are looking at realistically. Of course, the Tigers came in leading Cleveland by 6 for the Central Division title. The Tigers' magic number at 7.
I was with you a week ago when you said that it was going to be difficult for Kansas City to get in because they had to leapfrog so many teams. But with the Texas Rangers coming back to the pack so much, I mean, stranger things have happened.
Not going to dispute that. The Rangers have lost 7 straight, so you know, they're one team that's making it easier for KC. 1 ball, 1 strike. High towering drive right field. This ball is hit well. Torrey backing up, and he's going to watch this one sail. Raul Ibanez has hit a home run, the 299th of his career.
Also the 172nd home run this year hit by the Seattle Mariners, and we also back that up with the fact that Anibal Sanchez has given up just 9 homers, so that is awfully rare for any hitter to take him deep.
It comes with 2 outs, nobody on.
87-mile-per-hour slider that was down in the happy zone of Ibanez, and that is home run number 28 on the season for the 41-year-old.
Sanchez had struck him out twice, but Ibanez strikes with a homer. And so he is just 1 shy of 300 in his career. 1-1 ball game. Justin Smoke is batting with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, 0-2. One of the 9 strikeouts that Sanchez has posted tonight. Smoke struck out in the 4th inning. And the 1-2 fouled off. Here's the AT&T trivia question tonight. Here's what we have for you. Who is the Mariners' all-time hits leader? Well, Ibanez has been there a while. Who is the M's all-time hits leader? Again, the 1-2 off the plate inside. 2-2 on Justin Smoke. So now a total of 101 in the pitch count total for Sanchez. He threw 116 in his last start in Chicago. Nub toward third base. Cabrera going to barehand. Smoke is out at first base. However, the M's tie it up, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Day all around baseball. On this day, we celebrate the legacy of Roberto Clemente. Accomplishments he made to the game of baseball on and off the field. It's a 1-1 game as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The home run by Ibanez, tying this one up. Miguel Cabrera, Prince fielder. Victor Martinez here in the bottom of the 6th. Bouncing in and away from the catcher Zunino. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, it's been a good game tonight for Brandon Maurer, who came in with a 9 ERA over his last 6 starts and an 0-5 record, but much different numbers tonight. 2-1 the count. There is action in the bullpen. That is Yoervis Medina warming up for Seattle. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Miguel. Miggy tonight with a walk and a fly ball. He's leading things off before Fielder and Martinez here in the 6th inning. Middle of the lineup facing Brandon Maurer. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball, deep right field, way back, and we are no longer tied. It is 2-1 Detroit.
First home run for the Tigers slugger in the last 3 weeks. And it couldn't have come at a better time.
August 26th, the last home run for Miguel Cabrera, and he flicks one into the seats in right.
That's why Miguel is so difficult to pitch to. He looked so poorly on the previous breaking ball thrown by Mauer. Mauer came back with a fastball about 93. He couldn't have thrown it in a better location. That ball is 3 inches off the outside corner of home plate, and somehow the best hitter on the planet is able to hit that ball into the seats.
So on 2 solo shots tonight, the Tigers have regained the lead. Now it's 2-1. Kelly has the other. Cabrera hits number 44. Ball 2 outside of Prince.
There are a lot of things that Miguel Cabrera does in an impressive fashion on the baseball field, but hitting the ball to right field and into the seats with that kind of authority for a right-handed batter, probably the most impressive.
Fielder is 0 for 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. So the Ibanez home run is answered by Miguel Cabrera here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's a 2-1 breaking ball. He threw him last time. This time he missed with it. And the count goes 3-1.
"11 homers of the 44 Miguel has hit this year have gone to right field, 12 straightaway center field."
Meanwhile, he just slaps one out to left. First hit of the game for Prince.
That is something that Prince Fielder has done with regularity the last 3 contests, and it started on Sunday against the Kansas City Royals. A couple of lousy singles the opposite way before he looked in and hit a missile down into that right field corner for a double. And then last night's game, now this was against Joe Saunders, the 6th inning. He kept the line moving after the Miguel Cabrera base on balls. Victor Martinez drove in Miggy, and the Tigers, well, they were in business.
That's going to be it for Mauer, it appears. They will go to the bullpen. It is a wall-side windows pitching change. Medina comes trotting in, and we'll be back. The 6th inning at Comerica Park. Time now for the Ace Hardware Scott's fan poll question of the game. Who is Victor Martinez's biggest competition for AL Comeback Player of the Year this year? Is it A, Mo Rivera, B, Jacoby Ellsbury, C, Brett Gardner, D, John Lackey? Text ACE, then a space, then A, B, C, or D to 37338 and cast your votes.
I know Mariano Rivera has struggled about the last couple of weeks or so, but I don't think anybody else on that list jumps out at to me as much as he does.
Agreed. I'd probably go with Mo, maybe Ellsbury next. Here are some of the people we talked about. Of course, Victor did not play last year. Neither did Lackey, and Lackey's got a 3.5 ERA. Rivera 43 saves. Well, here comes Victor Martinez. And he skies one in the air to right field, hit deep. Gutierrez on the move, so is the center fielder, but it's going to be Gutierrez in the gap. He steps right in front of Nunez to make the catch.
Victor Martinez looking for that first pitch fastball in the mid-90s from Medina because that's exactly what he will feature. But Victor missed that pitch. He also has a slider that he throws about 31% of the time. He features a changeup, but doesn't throw that changeup very often. Pretty much just fastball and slider out of the hand of Medina.
Luis Medina is out of Puerto Cabello, Venezuela. And he is 25 years of age. Here's Kelly. He's homered in this game. Ball high. Kelly 1 for 2. The home run was his 6th of the year.
Medina is put together very well out there. He stands only 6'3", but he weighs 245 pounds, and it looks like it's all muscle, no body fat.
He carries it well, to be sure. 1-1. Tigers 2 runs, 5 hits. Seattle a run on 4 hits. Fly ball left field. Saunders under it. So the fielder retreats. That'll leave it up to Infante. Tigers have some activity in their bullpen. Phil Koch, the lefty, and Al Albuquerque, the righty. Omar 2 out of 6 in the series, batting .314. Ball 1. Ball high, 2-0. On Infante. Chops that one foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. When the Tigers visited Seattle back in April, Medina actually made his big league debut against Detroit. Inning and a third, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. He had been recalled that day from their AAA team. Cabrera's home run, the difference. That is hit to third. It's a foul ball. Foul called by home plate umpire Tom Hallion. Seager made the throw anyway, as he should have, and doesn't matter.
The center fielder and the left fielder are halfway off the field. They're standing in the infield. They can't believe that ball was called foul, but they've got to retreat back to their positions. In case you're wondering why the home plate umpire makes this call, hits his call before it gets to the third base bag. Once it passes the bag, it would be the third base umpire, Chris Guccione's call.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Infante still alive. And he got him. Well, it took 1 extra pitch, but the inning is over. Tigers take the lead, though, as Miggy goes deep. First time since late August. Boy, the Tigers needed that one.
Here's our Comerica Bank game summary. The Tigers got on the board in the first inning. Don Kelly got a 2-1 pitch. It was a fastball at 93 off Brandon Maurer, and he hit a solo shot. Raul Ibanez hit his 28th of the year, only the 9th home run that Anibal Sanchez has given up this year. And there's Mickey, his first home run since August 26th to give the Tigers the lead here in the top half of the 7th inning.
So the Tigers have 2 runs, 5 hits. Seattle a run on 4 hits. Anibal back to the hill as he goes to the mound in the 7th. 102 pitches into this game. Michael Saunders stands in, looks at a strike, 0-1. Saunders, Zunino, and Franklin due up. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It'll bounce in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Double and a ground out tonight for Saunders. Wave and a miss, 1-2. Sanchez tonight has scattered 4 hits. He has struck out 9, and the only blemish on his record tonight, the home run by Raul Ibanez, a solo shot. Late swing, defensive swing.
Easy pitch hitting here might prompt Jim Leyland to allow him to go out for 1 more inning. His season high is 121 in the pitch total, and he did that way back in April. That's that game he had 17 strikeouts against the Atlanta Braves.
Up and in that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the rookie Zunino waiting on deck. Yanked down the right field line. This is going to be trouble. Extra bases for Saunders. He is headed to second, maybe beyond. He's coming to third base, and there's no relay. It's a triple for Michael Saunders. And the tying run is at third with nobody out.
You don't usually see triples hit down in the left field corner or the right field corner, but this gives you an idea of just how fast Saunders is. Once this ball hits the grass and scoots onto the warning track up against the wall, by the time Torrey Hunter picks it up, Saunders is thinking 3, and not only was he thinking 3, he was able to get a triple.
So the Tigers now pull the infield in. 3rd triple of the year for Saunders. And Zunino takes ball 1.
Already 4 strikeouts in the series by Zunino. And Porcello got him 3 times last night, and Anibal Sanchez has already gotten him 1 here this evening. And he needs another strikeout.
Waving a miss. Koch, Albuquerque, still warming. Missed it inside. 2-1 the count. So Sanchez at least here is working against the bottom of the Seattle lineup. Zunino has a strikeout and a walk tonight. He's fanned 4 times in this series. Checked it again inside, and now the count goes to 3-1. That is the first 3-ball count that Sanchez has had since the 2nd inning. Now the 3-1. Fouled off 3-2. So that's how efficient Anibal has been, even though he has had to pile up the pitches because of 9 strikeouts. And the 3-2. Ooh, he walked him. Did not want to do that. 2nd time that Zunino has walked. We'll put runners at first and third. It's that AT&T trivia question again tonight. We'd like to know who is the all-time hits leader in Mariners history. If you guessed Ibanez, you would be incorrect. That, of course, is Ichiro. Over 2,500 hits, and here's the top 5 in Seattle history.
Edgar Martinez had a brilliant career, as did Ken Griffey Jr., Jay Buhner, and Alvin Davis.
Ichiro, all those hits in 12 seasons. 2 less years or 2 fewer years than Edgar Martinez. Now again a ball high. That's going to bring the pitching coach Jeff Jones out. Tigers are playing for the double play up the middle. And Jonesy will make the slow walk out to the mound after a triple and a walk. Hey, tomorrow the Tigers play these same Seattle Mariners at 7:08. The first 10,000 fans receive a Max Scherzer jersey backpack. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER or log on to tigers.com. I'll be a chance now. Let's check in with Shannon Hogan and get an update. How's it going, Shannon?
It's going well, but hey, the time is running out because this Tigers Wives Favorite Things auction for the Tigers players is over at the start of the 8th inning. So you're going to want to pick up the phone and call the number on the screen or go online and find out some more information about the great prizes. Tigers.com/wives. Right now, in case you're wondering, the broadcasters package up to $950, the position players package up to $4,200, and $5,500 for the pitchers package. There's some unbelievable memorabilia that's one of a kind you are not going to want to miss out on. So call the lovely ladies here on the stage with me. Marion Rod, back up to you.
All right, Shannon, thanks.
That broadcaster's package, buddy, real low this year. We did better than that when we went solo.
Well, there's still another inning to go, so I'm holding out hope. There's a strike called, 1-2 to count. 1-2 on Nick Franklin. Tigers give up the run here for a double play ball. They have Saunders at third and Zunino at first. Nobody out. 1-run game here in the 7th. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, swing and a miss, and that was awkward looking. Boy, Sanchez needed that. That's his 10th strikeout of the game.
That slide piece just continued to chase Franklin all the way down to the back foot, and he swung right over the top of it. We've always talked about guys that get set early like Franklin does. You can't really throw fastballs by them, but if you get them out on that front foot with a breaking ball, you can get awkward swings like that.
Kendrys Morales will pinch hit now for Carlos Triunfel. Eric Wedge goes to the bench. And Kendrys played in last night's ball game.
And Morales has grounded into 20 double plays this year. And not a whole lot of ground balls thrown today by Sanchez. He's been heavy in the strikeout department, but he'll take that ground ball right now to get Morales to hit at number 21.
Ball 1. Morales last night was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Tigers 2 runs, 5 hits. Seattle 1 run, 5 hits. And the Mariners trying not to waste a leadoff triple by Michael Saunders. Two and 0. So that's 120 now for Sanchez.
That's closing in on his season high.
What did you say it was?
121.
I think he might have missed one.
126, is that it?
130, I think is his high. There's a ground ball foul.
Who was that against?
Let me see. I think I'm right. Yeah, 130 against Minnesota. That was that near no hitter.
Near no hitter.
And when Mauer broke it up. Two balls, 1 strike on Kendrys Morales. Abraham Almonte waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now on Morales.
Through the 2-1 slider in on the hands of Morales. And then he comes back with a real nice circle change.
We just got a piece of that to stay alive.
If you go fastball here, you want to go up top with the fastball. And you can get him to swing and miss if you go up there with some aggression at 95, 96. That's the thing that's very difficult to go up against a guy like Sanchez, because he has 4 pitches he can get you out with. They're going to try the fastball, though.
Ooh. Where was it? 3-2.
That's a pitch right there. Had he thrown that ball right down the middle of the plate after the previous 2 off-speed pitches, Morales would not have been able to swing the bat because he was looking soft again.
Full count. Driven to left center field. It's going to get down and split the gap. 1 run is in to tie the game. Zunino comes to third. They're going to stop him there, and Morales has a pinch hit double to tie the game at 2.
And more than likely that'll do it for Anibal Sanchez. He tried to come inside with a 3-2 fastball, and Morales was waiting for it.
It will indeed be it for Anibal. Well, Sanchez will depart after 125 pitches in this game, giving up 2 runs. Wallside windows pitching change. We'll be back.
Under that light rain, beaming in that night game. Can't stop now, keep moving, no break paths. Came here to prove a point, live my life on the field, make history in between the base path.
Tight one here at the ballpark tonight. It is a 2-2 game as Almonte stands in now with 2 outs, or with 1 out rather, and 2 men on. Infield in tight at first and third, and a big swing by Almonte. Al Albuquerque is the new Tigers pitcher.
Albuquerque trying to strand those 2 runners that were left out there by Anibal Sanchez. Sanchez came in leading the American League with a 2.50 ERA.
Almonte watches it into the glove for ball 1. 1-1 the count, and the leadoff man 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out twice and grounded out. The RBI pinch hit double by Kendrys Morales. And the 1-1. Lifted back out of play. 1-2 the count. Dustin Ackley has come on a pinch run now for Morales at second base. Sanchez 6 1/3, 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 10 strikeouts tonight, but the 2 guys out there still his property. Almonte pops one up left side of the infield. Iglesias runs it down. 2 gone. Check the numbers. Both of the runs for Sanchez are earned. Just to make that correction. So now with 2 outs, here is Gutierrez. Tigers can relax the defense now with 2 away. Gutierrez is 0 for 3. That ball came up and in. Way up and in. Seattle getting a run in the 6th and a run in the 7th. They have tied it up here. 2-2 is our score. Strike called.
Anibal Sanchez looking on, and it was just 5 days ago when he was looking on as well when Drew Smiley trotted out of the bullpen and struck out Adam Dunn, and then it was Jose Veras striking out Paul Konerko, and that preserved the win for Anibal Sanchez in his last start. He needs Albuquerque now.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Gutierrez put the ball on the ground twice tonight. He's also struck out. Good block there by Avila. Otherwise, Zunino probably comes in.
Nice anticipation by Alex, and knowing that if he gets the slider that he wants from Albuquerque, it's going to be bouncing in the dirt.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Off the end of the bat, foul. Tigers have gotten their 2 runs tonight on solo homers, one by Cabrera, one by Kelly. Ibanez has homered for Seattle, and a pinch hit RBI double by Kendrys Morales. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Albuquerque gets it done. They will settle for 1 run. Seattle ties it up. Now time for the 7th inning stretch, presented by Health Plus.
Tied 2-2 with the Tigers and the Mariners, and we're wrapping up this Tigers Wives auction. Of course, it's for the Tigers' favorite things. The high bid right now for the pitcher's package, basket number 1, is at $6,000. There is some really good stuff in there, though, so you still have time to bid. The position players package is at $5,500, and the Fox Sports Detroit broadcasters package is at $950. Come on, people. I need a grand. I need a grand for the Fox Sports Detroit broadcasters package. Mario and Rod, I think you would agree, but you have 3 more outs to call, so call that number on the screen. The ladies are standing by waiting for you.
All right, Shannon, thanks. Yeah, let's get to 1,000. That would be kind of cool. Dustin Ackley will stay in the game now. He'll play second base. Nick Franklin will move over to short. So it's a 2-2 game now. The Tigers coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. Avila, Iglesias, and Jackson. Medina back to the hill here in the bottom of the 7th. And Avila shoots one to right center. It's down, a base hit. Maybe more. Let's see. Alex taking the turn. It's going to go all the way to the warning track. Avila trying for 3. Here's the throw. Not in time. A triple for Avila. He's not used to hitting those.
No, he is not. This is the one thing he's done very well since the All-Star break. He has absolutely clobbered his fastballs. That fastball was 94 miles an hour thrown by Medina. And by the time Gutierrez picked it up, Alex Avila getting the third base with a triple. And that's fired up about it.
Triples alley, the first triple of the year for Avila. He hit it to right center all the way to the wall.
He just continues to get big hit after big hit late in games for the Tigers second half of the year.
Now Iglesias will try and score him to break the tie once again. Each team now with 6 hits.
Infield is in. I doubt very seriously if Avila will be coming on contact. If Iglesias is going to drive him in, he's got to hit something into the outfield.
Are there other determining factors on whether or not a guy comes on contact aside from the runner or the speed of the runner?
It could be the on-deck hitter, in this case being Jackson, but the last thing the Tigers are going to do is run themselves into an out for the very first out of an inning on a ball hit directly at one of their infielders. But that's a great point on your part, always looking to see who's coming up next, whether it be Jackson or Hunter, or of course you'd like to get to Miggy with runners in scoring position ideally.
Meanwhile, Zunino has stopped a couple from going to the backstop. As you look at the wrist numbers on Iglesias.
He loves his slider, but more than likely Iglesias will get a fastball here. And if you're Iglesias, you need to be ready for that fastball in this count. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That thing drilled him. He didn't even move. It came in and nailed him on the back, and that'll put runners at first and third.
That is a perfect example of a guy having a pretty good slider, but overthrowing it right there. And all Iglesias could do was just turn the left shoulder in toward home plate and wear one right in the former number of Lou Whitaker, number 1. Fascinating to me that no one has worn that uniform since Lou Whitaker took it off, which kind of gives you an idea of the respect that they had for Iglesias before he really even put the uniform on.
Well, the feeling is he will be at that shortstop position for years to come as Carl Willis comes out of the dugout. There is some big time trouble now for Seattle. They'll talk about it. They have some action in their bullpen. Former Tiger Charlie Furbush is the lefty, and Carter Capps, who was warming up in the game last night but did not come in, he's the righty.
Here's a situation where if you're Jim and you want to kind of force the issue, you can allow Iglesias to steal another base. He has already stolen 1 base in this game, because you know right now the pitcher Medina is really thinking about the situation and not necessarily all that concerned about Iglesias. And then you also could stay out of the double play should Jackson hit something on the ground.
Two on, nobody out. Jackson 1 for 3, had a single way back in the first and stole a base. That slides inside, and It missed the plate, 1-0.
Eric Wedge up the middle has his defenders, Ackley and also Franklin, playing about number 3 depth. It's not double play depth. They're in a little bit closer than that, but he wants them to have a chance to turn 2 if Jackson hits something firm right at them, or they can simply come home if the ball's not hit that sharply.
Leadoff triple by Avila. He's standing at third. Iglesias at first. Saunders led off the top of the 7th with a triple, and Avila matches it. Jackson sends a ground ball up the middle, scooped there by the shortstop. They're going to get the runner between third and home now. Here comes Avila, and he is tagged out. Throw down to third, safe there.
Good instincts there by Iglesias, and also good heads-up base running by Austin Jackson, who's now in the scoring position.
Franklin came home with it right away.
The reason why the Tigers were coming on contact is they did not want to give the Seattle Mariners a double play. So Avila comes home. He sacrifices himself. Jim knows he has good base running instincts in Iglesias. Avila stayed in the rundown long enough to allow Iglesias to get to third and also Jackson to get to second. So it's the same scenario with Torrey Hunter in the batter's box now.
And there you see Jackson taking second. Second and third, 1 out. Torrey in the ball game is 0 for 3. Infield is in now with runners at second and third. And a breaking ball strike on Hunter. 2-6-0 for Detroit, 2-6-1 for Seattle. If you're keeping score on that last out, it goes 6-2-5. One ball, one strike.
In these types of situations, the data on Medina has been one that tells most of the Tigers hitters they're going to get a breaking ball. His fastball, however, is firm at 95, so you look for your fastball. If he hangs a breaking ball, you can make that adjustment. But he throws lots of sliders when there's runners in scoring position.
Chopped foul, and now the count on Torrey, 1-2. Medina trying to wiggle himself out of a jam here in the 7th. We're tied at 2 runs apiece.
His fastball at 94 is not straight either. It's got a little late life to it, a little tailing action.
Seattle has had a bullpen that really has not performed well. ERA of about 4.5, which was 29th in the big leagues.
Boy, they really took a step back this year. Their pitching was good last year. Jack Jurenczyk, their general manager, went out and added some big bats. He thought they were ready to contend in the American League West. With that guy, Felix Hernandez.
He's out right now with an oblique. He will not pitch in this series. 1-2. Soft liner to center field and caught on the run there by Almonte. Here comes Iglesias to score. It's a sacrifice line drive for Torrey Hunter.
That is about as shallow a ball in center field you will see any player tag up and come home on. When I saw Almonte coming in to make this catch, I did not think Iglesias was going to get back to tag up, let alone even tag up, but he did so knowing it was going to be tough for Almonte to stop on the dime and make an accurate throw, and he didn't even have to slide.
That seemed to be the key there because he had so much momentum coming forward, he just couldn't stop to get anything on the throw.
No doubt.
They do not want anything to do here with Miguel Cabrera. 3-2 Detroit. He will be walked intentionally.
They've got action in their bullpen. More than likely, that's exactly what Eric Wedge is going to do. He's going to pull one of the left-handers that's warming up down there. That would be the former Tiger Charlie Furbush.
Cabrera is getting his 19th intentional walk of the season. Ortiz leads the AL with 25. And here comes Eric Wedge signaling for Furbush. Three to 2 Detroit. Katrina Hunter, the wife of Torrey, reacts to the sac fly. She's taking a break from manning the phones. It ends up good, Katrina, don't worry.
Just saw Katrina reacting to her husband Torrey's sac fly there. You were a little nervous watching it, but it ended up working out in the end, huh?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be too shallow to score him, and then I saw that he scored. I was like so excited. I'm like, yes, go ahead, run.
She was almost as excited, you guys, as when I got the call from my buddy Jeff Lewis down in Trenton. Marion Rod, get this.
Yeah.
$5,500 for the broadcaster's package.
What?
I literally stood up and I was like, woo woo, yeah. I did like the woo girl. I went crazy up here. So yes, thank you, Jeff, for donating. And of course, all of the proceeds going to the Detroit Tigers Foundation. Everybody at home, you have one more out to call, so call that number if you want to make a final bid. $6,000 for the pitcher's package. $6,000 for the position players package, $5,500 for the Fox Sports Detroit broadcasters package. Marion Rod?
Hey, Shannon, I heard there's a rumor that that there's a date offered, a lunch date or something in that package, that Fox package.
You know what? I might just throw that in. We got one out, people. One out. If we can surpass everybody else, I will go to lunch with you.
Nice.
Better be something good, though. I love that Mario and Rod just threw me under the bus.
That's what we do.
It's all for charity. It's all for charity. So people are already starting to call. I hope it's not for me.
Oh, the phones are just ringing off the hooks now. Way to go, Rod.
Yeah,
Oh, my God, Rod. I can't believe you just did that to me.
Like she could say no on live television. Nicely done. 3-2, the Tigers have the lead, and here is Fielder now facing Furbush. Fielder in the ball game, 1 for 3. He is batting .281. Tigers now trying to get some insurance here, leading by a run.
And really never an issue for Prince Fielder when they decide to walk Miguel intentionally, whether they leave the right-hander in or they bring a left-hander in to face Prince Fielder. The last couple of years, he has been pretty good in this particular role. Charlie Furbush, outstanding numbers against left-handers this year, 141 batting average, and really he's done a nice job against righties as well. That batting average just a shade over 200.
Big spot in this game. The Tigers again answering the Seattle run with one of their own. And Prince takes the ball low. 2-1 the count.
There's some of those numbers following a Miguel Cabrera intentional walk. Furbush was part of that Doug Fister deal a couple of years ago.
That turned out well.
Yes, it has turned out well for the Tigers, and Furbush has given them a really good arm out of their bullpen.
Swing and a miss.
Nice.
2-2.
breaking ball at 81 miles an hour.
Charlie got to the big leagues for the Tigers in 2011, pitched in 17 games before he was part of that deal, which also included Casper Wells,
Chance Ruffin,
former #1 pick, and he's just struck out fielder. So the inning is over. Shannon on the phone, and they've been ringing off the hook since that last proposal. Nicely done.
Swift of the Game is brought to you by Head and Shoulders, and Albuquerque came out of that bullpen and struck out Gutierrez, stranding a couple of runners to end that last half inning. Very nice work done by Al Albuquerque.
Nice work indeed, and the Tigers in the meantime have scored a run to take the lead 3-2 as we go to the 8th inning. In the shadow of the Fox Theater here in downtown Detroit. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Tigers. And while we have a chance, last chance now to go down to Shannon. What do you got, Shannon?
Last chance. You have one more pitch to make your final offer. Erica May on the phone right now. One last ditch effort for the pitcher's package. My package, or the Detroit Tigers broadcaster package, still at $5,500. Oh no, somebody's calling.
You said it right, your package.
Oh yeah, he's asking for me. Thanks, Rod. Thanks a lot.
$10,000. That's the next bid. Thank you very much. Here is Phil Koch now to take over for the Tigers.
Well, first couple of batters that Phil Koch will see here will be left-handers. It will be Seager, and it'll also be Ibanez, who has played long ball already this evening, and then the switch hitter, Justin Smoke.
So Koch here in the 8th, and Kyle Seager will be the first man to face him. Seager at .269 is 0 for 3 in this game. Couple of strikeouts. Lefty-lefty matchup here in the 8th. First pitch inside, 1-0.
Seager bats .246 against left-handers, .284 against right-handers. Probably their most consistent performer all season, offensively and defensively.
Pulled, and a diving stop at first by Prince.
I see you, Prince.
Oh, he saved a single, maybe a double. What a play.
When Prince sprawled out for this rocket off the bat of Kyle Seager, he reached behind him to make the play. Look at the glove. This ball is by Prince, and somehow he's able to snare it, and he gets up and gets to the bag himself.
The ball was by him.
He's got that big glove. We talked about that glove Prince is using these days. He saw Mark Teixeira last year, the Yankees, using a glove that he thought was oversized, and then he found out it was legal, and he said, "Get me one of those."
He's probably stretching the bounds of legalness, though. That thing is huge. Here is Ibanez now with 1 out. He takes the ball outside. It has been a while since we've seen Phil Koch. September the 8th at Kansas City was his last outing. Ibanez 1 for 3, had a homer. That was back in the 6th. Here's the 1-0. Two balls, no strikes, and Raul Ibanez. Switch hitting Justin Smoak waiting on deck. Strike call, 2-1.
96 with that fastball thrown by Phil Koch.
Now in the Detroit bullpen, it's lefty Jose Alvarez and Luke Peconin, the right-hander. Sanchez pitched into the 7th inning, got 1 out before Albuquerque came on to get a couple of outs. Check swing, it's a strike. Albuquerque got the pop-up and the strikeout to end the 7th.
If he throws another fastball just like the last 2 that he has thrown here to Ibanez, it's going to be difficult for Ibanez to catch up to that mid-90s fastball. Coming out of the left-hander's hand across his body on the black outside.
And the 2-2. Got a piece of it to stay alive.
If you're going to throw that slider there, you better get it away from Ibanez. That one's too close to home plate.
Missed it inside. Count fills now 3-2 on Ibanez.
Most of the guesswork is taken out of it now for Ibanez. He pretty much has assured himself to get another fastball. Whereas on the 2-2 count, he was maybe thinking breaking ball, possibly fastball, but he's dialed in for that heater now. So you better locate it if you throw it.
Ooh, he came back with a breaking ball and missed with it. So it's a 1-out walk and the tying run is on. Right now we're going to check back in one last time with Shannon Hogan.
Yeah, we are all wrapped up with the Detroit Tigers favorite things auction. You can tell the wives taking their picture for the night, and they did fantastic. $6,500 for both the pitchers package and the position players package. And thanks to my buddy down in Trenton, $5,500 for the broadcast package. Rod?
Yes.
You're on my list, buddy. But I am not going on a date, so that's working out just fine. Hey, and the winners we're going to announce on Tigers Live after the game. It'll also be on the Tigers website, tigers.com/wives. Guys, let's send it back up to you in the booth.
She pointed her finger at you.
She did. I'm used to that, though.
Phil Koch still out there now with 1 on, 1 out. Reeve Confab on the hill. And Smoak will be the batter. This has been a tough one for the skipper to kind of meander through. It's been nip and tuck. We haven't had a whole lot of scoring.
Bullpen short, too, so that makes it a little bit more difficult. This usually would be Smiley's opportunity to pitch in the game, but apparently Smiley not good to go today.
0 for 3 for Smoak. Bounce again. 1 ball, no strikes. Saunders waiting on deck. He's also a left-handed batter.
Smoak batting nearly 100 points lower from the right side this year than he is batting left-handed, and that's why Phil Koch gets the assignment to get him out.
Two 2-0.
If you're Phil Koch and you have any confidence whatsoever in your changeup right now, this might be the time to throw it. More than likely, Smolk would be out in front of it, and you could get the ground ball to get yourself out of the inning. He is dialed in for the fastball.
Bouncing ball to short. Iglesias bobbles it. And it goes into the grass in center field. That was a double play ball that is booted by Iglesias.
You will not see that very often. He has been as sure-handed at that position as any shortstop since putting on the Tigers uniform. And Phil Koch simply has to pitch himself out of the jam that Iglesias created by not being able to field the ground ball.
Sharply hit to his left, but tailor-made nonetheless.
Ball came up ever so slightly and hit the heel of the glove.
So that will crack the door open now. 2 on and 1 out. And here is Saunders. Just 1 for 7 against Koch with 3 strikeouts. In past history, 3-2 Detroit. We're in the 8th. That is the first Tigers error of the game. Ball 1 outside. Triple double run scored tonight for Michael Saunders, getting the start in left field. 2 extra base hits. It was his triple that started things off in the 7th. Tying the game at 2 when they got him in. Here's the 1-0. 2-0.
Fans a little restless here with Phil Koch in the top half of the 8th inning, but I mean, let's keep it real. He should be in the dugout. The inning should be over.
Got his ground ball. Seemed to be tailor-made, but an error on Iglesias. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0. Mike Zunino waiting on deck. Now Avila goes out to the mound. In there for a strike as Tom Hallion goes up with the right hand. 3-1 now on Saunders. Two on, 1 out. Walk and an error, giving the M's a chance here in the 8th. Inside, he lost him, and that's going to load the bases. And Jim Leyland coming out. Right-handed batter due up. And Jim Leyland going apparently back to the bullpen. Here's Zunino due up. It is a pitching change, and we shall return.
Fire pitch by pitch. Anibal Sanchez started for the Tigers looking for win number 15, had 10 strikeouts, but the same issues Porcello had last night, racking up so many strikeouts. Anibal Sanchez only able to stay out there for 6 in a third innings before turning it over to his bullpen. And if you're the Seattle Mariners, you have to feel good about yourself, the fact that you got one of the best pitchers in the American League out of the game as early as you did. 125 total pitches thrown by Sanchez in 6 in the third.
So Jim Leyland now bringing in another lefty. It's Jose Alvarez. And he will face the right-handed batting Mike Zunino. Bases are loaded with Seattle Mariners. A couple of walks and an error. In a 3-2 ball game, Tigers have the lead. And a swing and a miss, 0-1.
First pitch changeup, knowing that Zunino, very young hitter, would be looking for that fastball, and he swung right through it. 4 strikeouts already for Zunino in the first 2 games of the series.
A couple of walks as well tonight for Zunino. Both of those against the starter Anibal Sanchez. Tigers need a ground ball right now. The tying run standing at third. Go ahead run at second. Way outside, 2-1.
Alvarez has had some starts this year for the Tigers. He has pitched out of the bullpen since last time coming up.
2-2.
He's inherited 2 base runners, and not one of those have scored. He has 3 that are left out there by Phil Cope. Albuquerque also stranded a couple of base runners out there that were left by Anibal Sanchez.
Ibanez, Smoke, Saunders, the base runners. By the way, as soon as this game ends, our coverage continues with Tigers Live. Here from manager Jim Leyland, the players, plus we'll break down the game and show you all of the highlights tonight. Tigers Live immediately after the game from the Call Sam Studios here on Fox Sports Detroit. Little tapper toward third, foul. So the count stays 2-2. Ibanez goes back to third. Tigers bullpen being challenged here in the 8th. Albuquerque got 2 outs in the 7th. Coke came on in the 8th inning. And now Alvarez. Tigers led 1-0. Then each team got a run in the 6th and the 7th. The lead is still 1 for Detroit. Drilled foul down the left field line. They'll go back into the seats. 2-2 on Zunino. Tiger bullpen ERA coming in 4.00. Tiger starters are at about 3.5. Again pulled foul down the left field line.
He is getting out in front of everything that he throws, whether it be the breaking ball or the fastball. If you have confidence in your changeup to get it about 3 inches off the plate outside, it might be the pitch to go to here against Zunino. You don't want to make a mistake on the inner third.
Now Avila will block it, but that runs the count to the brink. It's 3-2. Franklin waiting on deck. Alvarez has to throw a strike here. Here's the 3-2 coming home. Popped up foul, back out of play. This game's been about as close as you can get. Each side with 6 hits. Each side has committed 1 error. The Tigers error, a big one though, here in the 8th inning, turning a double play ball to end the frame into a bit of an open door now for Seattle. And again the 3-2. Bouncing ball to second. This could be 2. Infante flips to Iglesias. Relay. Got him at first base. A double play. Oh, is that huge? 4-6-3. And the threat is over. What a job by Alvarez.
Play ball here thrown by Tigers. Alvarez off the bat of Zanino. Infante charges it. Nice shuffle, although it wasn't a great feed to Iglesias. Iglesias aggressively came across that bag and showed a lot of arm strength to get that, and a nice stretch by Prince Fielder as well. It doesn't get any closer than that.
No, it does not. Great job by Alvarez. The Tigers maintain their lead. They pick up Jose Iglesias, who had bobbled a potential double play ball earlier in the inning, but a nice job by Jose Alvarez. 3-2 in favor of Detroit as we go to the bottom of the 8th. It'll be Victor Martinez leading it off against Charlie Furbush, who came on to get the final out of the 7th. He struck out Prince Fielder. First pitch right down the middle of strike. Martinez 0 for 3, couple of fly balls and a ground out. 3-6-1 for Detroit, 2-6-1 for Seattle. Seattle has stranded 8 in this game. Here's the 0-1. 0-2 as Martinez backs out of the box in disbelief. Here's the 0-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Martinez, Kelly, Infante here in the Tigers' 8th. Detroit has hit a couple of homers tonight. Cabrera solo shot, Kelly solo shot. And the 1-2. Missed inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Joaquin Benoit not available tonight, according to the skipper. Wanted to stay away from him, so Jose Veras is loosening in the bullpen. Looks like he'll be called upon to get the final 3 outs in this one. Right back up the middle into center. That's a base hit. Leadoff single for Victor. Let's check in now with Justin White, who has a preview of what's coming up tonight on Tigers Live.
Yeah, guys, immediately after this one, it's Tigers Live. Mickey York and Craig Monroe are in the Coliseum studios. I'll be heading into the clubhouse to talk with Anibal Sanchez about another double-digit strikeout performance, and how did young Jose Alvarez feel about working out of that bases-loaded jam in the top of the 8th. You'll find out right after the game. It's Tigers Live right here on Fox Sports Detroit, guys.
All right, Justin, thanks. Well, we'll see if the Tigers now can get some insurance. Hernan Perez pinch running at first base. Martinez out of the game.
Sack bunt in order here for Don Kelly.
And he showed it.
Great at bat there by Victor Martinez. He ran the count to 2-2 before he finally took a swing, and he got something to handle and hit it right back up the middle. If you're Don Kelly, you want to bump this ball down toward the first baseman, Justin Smoke. He has a responsibility of holding Perez on. You don't want to go down toward third. Eric Wedge, their manager, has called for the throw over on 2 consecutive pitches, not necessarily thinking the Tigers will bunt here.
Kelly will show bunt, and he looks at a strike. Don homered back in the 4th. Solo shot got the Tigers on the board. He has had 2 sack bunts this season for Detroit. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Take a look at the third baseman here and how he charges on this bunt when the ball gets into the catcher's glove. Where he's going to end up at. That's why if you're Don Kelly, you don't want to bunt the ball down in this direction because he's continuing to run there.
And it's bunted foul. That'll make it 1-2. Which more than likely takes the bunt off.
Something you don't see very often these days. You don't see managers keep the bunt sign on with 2 strikes. Not unless you have a guy that can really handle the bat. But in the National League, they, with regularity, have their pitchers do it with 2 strikes.
Caps warming up. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back out of play. I suppose over in the National League, the chances of getting a hit for a pitcher are certainly a whole lot lower than a position player, so they just let him bunt away.
Good point.
Here's Infante waiting on deck. Jim trying to squeeze out another run here in the 8th inning. It's 3-2. Make things a little bit more comfortable when we get to the 9th. Fouled away again.
Don Kelly got the Tigers on the board in the 1st inning. A solo shot off of their starter, Brandon Maurer. 93-mile-per-hour fastball on the 2-1 count.
Leadoff single by Martinez. They have lifted in for the pinch runner Perez. And the 1-2 fouled away again by Kelly. Kelly's home run earlier tonight was his 6th of the year. Not a whole lot of offense in this one. Fouled off at home plate. 2-2 the count stays. Another foul back out of play, and Kelly is giving Furbush fits here. Charlie came on in the 7th inning and struck out Prince Fielder. With a couple of runners aboard, the Tigers took the lead in that inning on a sac fly by Torrey Hunter. That made it 3-2, and that's where we stand. One ball and 2 strikes on Don Kelly. And again, the 1-2 inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Kelly.
This has been a very good at bat by Don Kelly against Charlie Furbush, who we gave you his numbers when he came in the game. He dominates left-handed batters.
Furbush now has thrown 19 pitches since coming out of the bullpen.
Half of those have to be to Don Kelly.
Runner going, and a bouncing ball back up the middle into center. Perez on his way to 3rd, and he will stop there. Tigers have him at the corners.
That's where you're taught, if you're Ackley, the second baseman, you don't run as aggressively to the bag as he did there. What you want to do is shuffle laterally, and if you do so, if the base runner's on the move and the ball's hit directly at you, you can get back to your position. But he had already crossed over, and he was running basically full speed to the bag. Therefore, he couldn't get back. I mean, you got to just shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Ball hit to you, you can get there and make a play.
Eric Wedge coming out. It's going to be it for Furbush, who gives up a couple of hits here in the 8th inning. He will depart the scene. We will step aside. It's 3-2 Detroit in the bottom of the 8th.
Gutsy call here by Jim Leyland, starting the runner on a 3-2 count, and he did that because Don Kelly had a great at-bat against Charlie Forbush. One more look at Ackley, their second baseman, and how aggressively he goes towards second base because he needs to be there if there is a throw from the catcher on the strike count. But the one thing that you can't do, once you cross over, it's impossible for you to get back to your position.
So the Tigers trying to take advantage of that. And they have runners at first and third. Back to the bullpen go the Seattle Mariners. Carter Capps will check in.
Carter Capps has a fastball that will get all the way up to 98 miles an hour. He also has a curveball. He has a changeup. He also will feature a slider, but about 70% of his pitches are that mid-90s fastball, and about 30% are the slider. Not many curves, not many changeups.
Tigers right now in good shape to add an insurance run or two.
Omar Infante can hit a real good fastball if you throw him one in a count where he's looking for it.
Bouncing one in, 1-0.
That's the one thing about Omar Infante, because his reputation is that he doesn't miss fastballs. A lot of times pitchers start him off with off-speed pitches, and they miss the strike zone with those pitches, and then they kind of back themselves into a spot where he knows he's going to get that fastball 100%.
The 1-0 pitch, bouncing ball, base hit left field. Perez scores. Kelly to second, and the Tigers lead 4-2.
There was the fastball at 94, and Omar Infante was ready for it. He caught it out in front, and he found the seam on the left side of the infield.
Three straight hits for Detroit. Their lead is now 2. Still nobody out in the inning, and Omar hits his 47th RBI. There's another one of those big hits you talked about with Infante.
He's gotten a lot of them this year, and so has Alex Avila the second half of the year, and that's why Jim won't be bunting him here. He'll be letting Alex swing that stick.
Avila led off the 7th inning with a triple. Tigers now have 9 hits.
That was Avila's first triple of the year.
Lifted foul back out of play. Capps pitched at a Division II school, Mount Olive College in North Carolina. National Pitcher of the Year in Division II back in 2011, and then was selected in the 3rd round that year by Seattle. Got to the big leagues last year, just a little bit over a year of minor league work under his belt. Here's the 0-1. Check swing by Avila, strike called, 0-2.
Here's where Capps like to elevate the fastball once he gets ahead of you with 2 strikes. He has been one that gets himself into a pattern where he'll elevate it at about 96, 97, and he's gotten quite a few swings and misses this year by doing so.
And that was just off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All started with a single by Victor Martinez. Kelly followed with a base hit, putting runners at first and third. And a single by Infante to score the run. They want the appeal on the check swing. Didn't go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mauer started. Medina came on in the 6th. They've also used Furbush and now Capps here in the 8th. low, and now the count has gone full at 3-2. Iglesias due up next. Tigers trying to bust this one open a little bit more here. They lead by 2 in the 8th. And the bluff to second. The runner's going nowhere as Kelly scampers back. And he lost him. That's going to load the bases. Hey, MLB.com at Bat is celebrating 5 years as the #1 mobile app for live baseball, available for iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. At Bat delivers Tigers baseball with live audio, pitch tracking, stats, highlights, and more. Text that BAT to 31826 or visit Tigers.com. Now with the bases loaded, Andy Dirks will pick up a bat. He will pinch hit for Iglesias. With the Tigers with a golden opportunity here now to break this one open. They lead by 2. Kelly, Infante, Avila. And nobody out. Infield is in for Seattle. Strike 1 to Andy Dirks. Two for 13 this year for Andy as a pinch hitter. That one's off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. .258 overall for Andy. He's hit 8 home runs. Way outside, 2-1. Now Dirks in a nice count here, 2-1. He's hit 1 grand slam. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Dirks. That grand slam was back in May against Houston. May 13th. Fouled off. 2-2 the count stays. Top of the order waiting on deck, Austin Jackson. It has been a struggle in this inning for Seattle pitching. .28 total in this inning for Seattle pitching. Again, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Dirks down on strikes. That's the first out of the inning.
Mostly fastballs thrown by Caps to Andy Dirks in the pitches that he saw, and he finally finished him off with a good breaking ball at the bottom of the zone.
Here's Austin Jackson. Infield still in for Seattle with only 1 out. 2-run Tigers lead. Tigers have scored in each of the last 3 innings. And a breaking ball dives in for a strike.
That's something the Tigers have gotten better at the second half of the year. They really struggled. 7th inning and beyond the first half of the year, whereas they were a very good club doing so in 2012. But the last couple of months, they have put pressure on the opposing team in the latter 3 innings.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Capps methodically trying to pitch himself out of this huge jam. He gave up the single to Infante to give the Tigers a 2-run lead. And the 0-2. Zunino stops it. One ball, 2 strikes. Capps has thrown 17 pitches, 8 have missed. And the 1-2. Back up the middle and a center base hit. Kelly scores. Infante coming around. Here's the throw. It's off target. 2 runs in. Tigers lead it 6-2.
Should be no problem now that Jim Leyland does not have Joaquin Benoit in this game. Tigers have stretched the lead to 4. Austin Jackson got a 96 four-seam fastball that was basically right down the middle, and Austin Jackson hit the ball right back through the gut to drive in a couple runs.
It is a 3-run inning for the Tigers. They lead 6-2, and here is Torrey Hunter. Swing and a miss. He chased the breaking ball. All of a sudden, the Tigers have 10 hits on the board.
And Tigers looking for win number 88 here this evening. The Boston Red Sox have already lost their game. They have the best record in the American League. Tigers still thinking about that last 10 games of the year.
Bobby Laframboise warming up, and I'm sure I hacked that up pretty good.
It sounded good, though.
1 ball, 1 strike.
It sounded like you knew exactly what you're talking about.
We saw it back in April, and I knew how to pronounce it back then. One ball, 1 strike. It's fouled back out of play. Laframboise is the correct pronunciation. Laframboise. Sorry about that, Bobby. Doesn't Laframboise sound a little bit more
absolutely
uppity?
Yes, it does. A little bougier.
Bougier. Here's the 1-2. Broken bat roller towards short. Franklin has it there to Ackley 1 and not in time. Two on, 2 out. Can bring up Cabrera, though. Now, before we get a visit to the mound, Miggy is homered in this ball game tonight. Carl Willis out. Talk a little strategy here in a 6-2 ball game. By the way, here is the upcoming pitching matchup presented by Gordon Chevrolet. It's going to be Iwakuma and Verlander tomorrow.
Iwakuma's legit. He was an all-star this year. He's looking for win number 13, and you can see that ERA is at 2.87. He and Felix Hernandez really take no backseat to no 1-2 in all of baseball. And you have Justin Verlander checking in at 13-11 with a 3.66 ERA. Justin Verlander trying to get to that 200 strikeout plateau once again.
Iwakuma having himself a really good year. We haven't talked about him for Cy Young, but we talked about a lot of other guys. His numbers are right there in terms of ERA. Here is Cabrera, and he shoots one foul back out of play on 1.
Miggy homered in the 6th inning. It was a solo shot. It put the Tigers in the lead 2-1. It was the first home run that Miguel has hit since August 26, and we've well documented of the 41 homers Miguel has hit this year, at least half of them have been on pitches that weren't necessarily strikes. Balls off the plate in or balls off the plate away, as that one he hit here today was. That was a fastball about 3 inches off the plate outside.
1-1 the count on Cabrera. He's also walked a couple of times, one of those intentionally.
As some like to say, Miggy doesn't have plate coverage. He has batter's box coverage. Both batter's boxes.
And that one is in for a strike, 1-2.
Best fastball of the night by Caps, uncorked at 97 miles an hour.
Two on, runners at the corners. Avila and Hunter. Miggy has been walked intentionally 19 times this year. David Ortiz 25 leads the American League. Bouncing in, and Hunter taking second on the play. That'll put runners at second and third. Wild pitch. Three-run 8th here for the Tigers, looking for more. They lead 6-2. And the 2-2 will get back out of play. Ten Tigers hits in this game, but it has taken a 3-run 8th here to make it a little bit more comfortable. There's Prince waiting on deck. Cabrera is the 8th man at bat in the inning. Infante, a big RBI single. 2-run hit for Jackson. And the 2-2. Oh, it hit him. Cabrera drilled by the pitch, and that's going to load the bases.
Second hitter of the Tigers. Second hit batter of the evening, both on breaking balls. And Iglesias was hit earlier in the game.
Looks like Laframboise is coming in. That one got him on the left hip. So Caps will depart this game, and he is unable to finish out this inning. It got ugly here in the 8th inning. He's going to leave with the bases loaded. Tigers on top in this game by a score of 6-2.
It is brought to you by Miller Lite. Back in the 6th inning, the score was tied at 1, and Miguel Cabrera stepped to the plate, got a fastball, and drilled it into the right field seats for his 44th home run of the season.
One of the key hits the Tigers have had in this game. They've had a total of 10 hits. Miggy all smiles tonight. Tigers trying to nail this one down.
It's the 5th time this year that Miguel Cabrera has been hit by a pitch.
So Fielder will be the 9th man to bat in this inning. As the Tigers break it open, they can really bust it open with a hit from Prince.
Who would you think leads the Tigers team in hit by pitches this year?
Prince.
No, Iglesias does. He's been hit 10 times. Prince has been hit 8 times, yeah.
Here is Bobby Laframboise.
7 games already logged by Laframboise. The ERA is over 8.5. The whip over 2. 7 strikeouts, 4 walks for Bobby.
So Laframboise will face Fielder. Prince faced a lefty back in the 7th inning with a couple of guys on. That was Furbush, and Furbush struck him out.
Yeah, Laframboise will go anywhere from 89 to 91 with his fastball. He's got a slider, and he also has a changeup.
So here's Fielder now. Seattle pitching has thrown 43 pitches here in the 8th. As Fielder stands in, batting .280.
He loves to swing at the first pitch in these situations when there are runners in scoring position. That's why he and how he has driven in 102 already.
Stays away with the first pitch, 1-0.
3rd consecutive year that Prince has driven in 100 runs, and 6 times in his major league career.
Here's the 1-0 to Prince. Up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. There is no room at the end right now. The bases are loaded. Laframboise spent most of the year AAA Tacoma, 6-0, 5 saves, ERA about 3.39. In a tough spot here facing Fielder with the bases loaded. Two and one now on Prince. Here's the 2-1. 3-1 on Fielder. They may get to 50 pitches in this inning. Got a couple of guys. Furbush started the frame, then Caps and Laframboise. And he has a big rip, fouls it back down, 3-2 on Prince. Franklin, Ackley, and Almonte would be the 3 hitters when we get to the 9th. The only question is what the score will be. Right now the Tigers lead by 4. Here's the 3-2. And he got him, strike 3. Fielder took it looking. That'll end the inning. Tigers send 9 to the plate. Let's go to the 9th. 6 runs, 10 hits Detroit, 2 runs, 6 hits Seattle. And for the Tigers, Alvarez will stay out there. Santiago is the new shortstop replacing Iglesias. Nick Franklin will lead it off now for Seattle. 4-run Tigers lead as we go now to the 9th inning. First pitch sailing outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Franklin 1 for 3. And a ball high and away. Alvarez got that huge double play ball back in the 8th inning.
He had to sit for a lengthy bottom half of the 8th there. Hopefully it's no command issues for Alvarez here in the top half of the 9th.
There's the strike, 2-1. So Cleveland has come back to tie it up in KC. They are battling at Kauffman Stadium. Here the Tigers lead 6-2. Magic number at 7 right now. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Nick Franklin. In case he is needed, Jose Veras. Full count now, 3-2 on Franklin. There's Ackley waiting on deck. Fouled back out of play. Sanchez started, then Albuquerque, then Koch, and then Alvarez to get the double play in the 8th. Ground ball to short. Santiago a couple of steps to his right. 1 out.
Tigers don't miss a whole lot with Santiago manning that shortstop position. He doesn't have the range of Iglesias, but he's got great hands and he's got a good arm, and it's very accurate.
Now Dustin Ackley will bat for the first time. Last night was 1 for 5. Strike 1 on Ackley. One ball, 1 strike on Ackley. Abraham Almonte will be next, the top of the order. 6-2 Detroit. And the 1-1. Ackley pops it up foul. Back into the seats though. Amongst the crowd of 39,076, the official attendance tonight here at the ballpark. One and 2 on Dustin Ackley. And he pops this one up. That'll stay in play. Infante coming into the grass. 2 gone, 1 more out to get for Detroit. And that magic number will be down to 6. Almonte will stand in. Almonte tonight is hitless, 0 for 4, couple of strikeouts. The crowd to its feet now. One ball, no strikes. Tigers 1 out away from their 88th victory of the season. Two 2-0 on Almonte. Three balls, no strikes. Tomorrow it's Iwakuma and Verlander, then Fister and Paxton on Thursday to close out the series. And he's taking all the way. Strike call, 3-1. Make it 3-2 now, and Alvarez needs one strike to close this one down. 3-2 on Abraham Almonte. Tigers got one in the 6th, one in the 7th, 3 in the 8th. They lead 6-2. Here's the 3-2. Fouled it off. Almonte stays alive. Franklin Gutierrez would be next. Torrey Hunter had a big sacrifice fly tonight to drive in a run. Jackson singled in 2 late. Don Kelly a homer tonight. Lots of offensive heroes in this game. And he bounced one in for ball 4. 2-out base runner for Seattle. Here comes Jim Leyland. He's going to take Alvarez out of this game. Jose Veras has been warming up. He'll try and come in to get the final out with Gutierrez due up. So Veras will come in out of the Tigers bullpen, replacing Alvarez, who got a huge double play in the 8th but could not get the 3 outs here in the 9th.
And a night where Drew Smyly, Joaquin Benoit not available, you have to call on some guys to come in late in game and get you some big outs, and that's exactly what Al Albuquerque did. He got the strikeout to end the 7th inning, and then in the 8th inning, Alvarez came in with the bases loaded and got the huge double play. Nice shuffle by Infante to Iglesias to Prince Fielder to finish it off. The game was very much in the balance. At that point, the Tigers held a slim 1-run lead.
Well, that was so big. In fact, it looked like they might get a double play earlier in the inning on the air by Iglesias, but then Alvarez came up big with that twin killing. And here is our Comerica Bank game summary. Don Kelly, a solo home run in the 4th inning, his 6th home run of the year. Miguel Cabrera, first homer since August 26th. It was a biggie. His 44th of the season. There are the numbers on Sanchez.
Highest, second, I should say, highest pitch count thrown by Anibal Sanchez today at 125. He threw 130 earlier in the game this against the Minnesota Twins, but 10 strikeouts. Real nice performance by Sanchez.
Meanwhile, those Indians are not going away, are they? They have now taken the lead on the Royals 4-3 in the 8th. They are still very much alive in the wild card chase and technically in the Central Division chase as well. As you look at the numbers on Jose Veras.
It's been a good year for the Cleveland Indians and also the Kansas City Royals. I don't know if either team will get into the postseason this year, but both teams have taken major steps forward in 2013.
And that extra wild card has certainly given both of them an added opportunity. So Veras will go to work now. He will face Franklin Gutierrez, protecting a 4-run lead with 2 outs in the 9th. It's an 0-for-4 night so far for Gutierrez. He has fanned a couple of times and has a couple of ground balls. And he delivers ball one inside to Gutierrez.
Yeah, Gutierrez once played for Eric Wedge when Wedge was managing the Cleveland Indians.
Been hard to keep him on the field. Just 90 games, hamstring problems this year. Here's the 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes.
As a matter of fact, Jack Zduriencik, when he was looking over all the draft choices of the Milwaukee Brewers, he had a chance to watch Gutierrez as a young player in the Dodgers organization, and he said, if I ever get a chance to acquire him, I'm going to do so. And he made a trade for him back in 2010, getting him from Cleveland.
That's in there for a strike. 2-1.
Of course, Jack Zduriencik was overseeing the draft when Prince Fielder was drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers as well. He took Prince #1. That's Seattle's GM.
Gutierrez 4 years in Cleveland. Here's the 2-1. That one got Avila. And pretty good too. Little pinball action, knee and then the foot. Two and two the count. One more strike to get here for Jose Veras. Fill it now, 3-2. Cal Seager waiting on deck. Swing and a miss struck him out. Avila will tag Gutierrez. That officially ends the ball game. The Tigers have won the first 2 games in the series.
It took a while, but they got it done.
You can lop another number off that magic number. Down to 6 now for Detroit. 6 runs, 10 hits for the Tigers. 2 runs, 6 hits tonight in a ball game that took 3 hours, 46 minutes. We'll be back.